Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Please settle down onto your yoga mats, have your Panchapajam and Udani ready, wear your Rudraksha Mala, apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum, and all the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti over your body in the 16 various places. Settle down on the mat. We're going to start the session very soon. Now please settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next we will chant the Shiva Mula Mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times internally. Keep your hand in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvajamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Then take an udani of water from the Panchapatram and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Svadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm and take another udani of water. We're going to repeat this process thrice.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha.
Now wash your hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. With all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place the right hand over top of the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Set your sankalpa, your conscious declaration, what you want to manifest through today's Nithyananda Yoga session as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Right hand once more as we chant.
Om upasprishya.
Now keep your Panchapatam entered on the side, out of harm's way, and let us briefly cover the components of Kailasa Nithyananda Yoga. Yoga is the ritual to experience the cosmic union of divine entering into man. To hold the intense energy of Paramashiva, we need to prepare ourselves, and the 12 components of Kailasa Nithyananda Yoga are designed exactly to achieve that. Through the physical postures, the asanas, aligning our bodies to the cosmic geometry and aligning them to Paramashiva himself. The pranayamas, the breathing techniques, aligning our breath to Paramashiva and pumping the prana in and through our system. The mudras, the energy circuits, which we perform through with our fingers, with our limbs and other parts of the body, aligning our intra-organs to Paramashiva and creating the flow of prana in certain parts of the body, preventing the prana from leaking out into the air around us and dissipating. The bandhas, which are the energy locks, which are performed by contracting certain diaphragms and muscles within the body, aligning our internal organs to Paramashiva. The bandhas we are going to perform are of three kinds. The Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting the stomach above and below the navel and pulling the abdomen in and up towards the spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, locking the throat, preventing any air from seeping out. Together performed, they are Mahamudra Bandha, to which we are going to refer multiple times. If performed correctly, the bandhas prevent the prana from seeping out and pump the Kundalini Shakti up along the spine and hold it in the higher states and in the higher chakras, preventing it from falling down again, finally leading to the ultimate realization, piercing the Brahmarandra. Next up is the Karana, the sacred dance postures as preserved, carved in stone in various temples all over India. If you move your limbs in synchronicity, in graceful dance, it leads to a certain subtle breath, and the deep inhalation of prana happens. Next up is the visualization. Each of the asanas comes with a visualization. If you intensely visualize the component of this asana, which can be either deities, animals, or other living creatures, you perform the essence of the asana, and you perform the asana with the right context, aligning your thoughts, your visualizations to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Next up is the japa, the internal repetition of a mantra. As you visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular motion, you activate and clean your Vishuddhi chakra, leading to Vak Shakti, the power of speech. As your speech is aligned to Paramashiva himself, whatever you declare manifests as reality. The next component is the chanting, the external chanting of the sacred mantras and the scriptural references of all the asanas. Our Acharya is going to chant the scriptural references, the words of Mahadeva himself, providing the highest possible energy, ambience for the asana practice. As during yoga, you're receptive to the external energies, so providing the right space leads to the resorption of more and more energy. The next component is weightlifting. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, strengthening our system, intensely working on the nervous system, and activating Kundalini Shakti if performed in certain asanas. That is why we are going to point out which asanas to hold weights to intensify the asana practice. Next up is mandala, the visual representation of devatas. In this case, we are having the Shri Yamcha projected in the background, which is a representation of all the gods and goddesses. If you gaze at it intensely and gently, like you would gaze at a rose, it reflects from the macrocosmos into your microcosmos and leads to the formation of the subtle brain grooves, which make you hold the cosmic energy which is poured over you during the darshan and manifested during the performance of Nithyananda Yoga for a longer period of time, leading to a permanent transformation. Next up is the abharana, the traditional Rudraksha jewelry. The Rudraksha bead is capable of holding more spiritual energy than any other stone. That is why it is advised to wear Rudraksha on your skin at any given time, holding you in the higher states of energy. Finally, we come to Aushadha, the sacred alchemy science. Applying the alchemy products on your skin or ingesting them leads to the infusion of prana. That's why we advise to apply vibhuti and kumkum. Vibhuti on your forehead, and if you're male body, all over your body. And if you're female, apply the vibhuti on your forehead. Apply the kumkum, the activated turmeric powder, on your third eye in between the eyebrows, cleaning the third eye and activating it intensely. Finally, we have the Shaktipada, the feeling connection and initiation from the enlightened master, Paramavatara of Paramashiva himself, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our Guru, Swamiji, activating our Kundalini Shakti without us having to do anything about it. With all the components covered, let us now move to the first asana of the sequence. But before that, let us briefly cover some security measures. We request all the participants to please switch on your camera and make sure your rooms are properly lit and you're visible on camera. As before said, it is a security measure, so please follow along with the guidelines. And now let us start into the yoga practice. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs touching. Perform all three bandhas: Mula Bandha, the root lock; Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock; and Jalandhara Bandha, the root lock, in Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, perform Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and hold your breath there. As you then engage all three bandhas and visualize a flame rising up your spine. Internally chant the Japa Soham and visualize it rotating around your throat in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत्.
Next up is Padmatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet placed on opposite thighs. Join your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Vkshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Vidhi ahu me jano ubhai pakdali samputithano.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, the feet extended away from the body, stretch your arms out, cup your palms and place them on the mat in front of the feet as you place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage your Uddiyana Bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
विधि पर्यागाने नीचौ वीकहूनि फनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you stretch your legs straight, forwards and up. Then cross them into Padmasana and lean forward as you place your elbows down on the mat, still holding onto the big toes, engaging all the bandhas and visualizing yourself as a bird.
अन्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः.
Next up is Nityananda. Now place your ankles and knees on top of each other. Your body forward and down again and again. As you visualize yourself as an elephant, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing one heel into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this movement again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Keep Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now rise up and stand on the big toes as you raise the other toes off the ground if you can. Place your index, middle and ring fingers to the heart center and Hridaya Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Adimandi position with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then lift one knee up along the body in a circular motion. Follow along with the respective hand as you repeat this movement again and again. The next asana is Badalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra. Hold on to one knee and pull it in towards your chest. Visualize yourself as holding a baby as you're applying Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapitanasana. Now hold on to one foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage all the bandhas.
स्थित्वा एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of one foot from the inside as you kick the leg back and up and lean forward with the arm extended, hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Paralingasana on the other side. Interlace your fingers, hold onto your knee and pull it up as you engage all the bandhas, visualizing yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं लिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Parapitanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards the buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वा एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Hold onto the other foot from the inside. Lean forward. Hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Ardha Rejta Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Step one foot behind the other with the toes down. Now bring the left hand to the chest and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move the fingers one by one. Then place the right hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, place the other foot behind. Repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize your bone structure as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of being mere bones as you dance wildly. Next up is the Katichina Karana. Parimandi. Toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now move your hips to one side, open your arms wide above your head. Cross them again at the center and repeat the movement on both sides. The next asana is Tadasana. As you stand tall, on the tips of the toes, raise your hands up above your head. Engage your earthly wonders as you visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and bring your hands flat to the ground if you can. Try to reach as low as you can as you bring your head towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka as you visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach rising up your spine.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
The next asana is Tarakshvasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground in front with shoulder width apart. As you step your feet back into a plank position, and then contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you start rotating your head from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Next up is Bhujangasana. Now lower your body down onto your stomach, keep the toes pointing backwards, the hands at your chest level. As you raise your head up, using the strength of your lower back, try not to push yourself up but pull yourself up with your back muscles. As you open your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Shashasana. From a tall plank position, as you push your body back up, alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka, calmly through your nose, leading the prana along the spine and holding the breath on and off as per your control. Don't let your breathing be controlled by the moving patterns.
गजासनसंस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands, alternating again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Virabhadrasana. as you keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forward, knee at a 90-degree angle. Keep the other leg extended back, knees straight, toes pointing outwards. Now raise your arms up parallel, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Pull your stomach up. Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Next up is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh of the other leg. As you join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, elbows straight. Visualize yourself as a tree and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back as you perform Garudasana. Now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side as you lift the other foot up to the inner thigh, hands raised above the head, visualizing yourself as a tree. Bring the raised foot to the opposite hip, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana on the other side. Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back as you keep the front toes pointing forward and the back toes facing sideways. Keep your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down, pointing one arm up to the sky as you gaze upwards and visualize yourself as a triangle. Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring your arms parallel to the ground and down as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side. The next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimandi position with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the mat. Bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. As you stomp the raised heel to the ground, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tip of your toes as you place your perineum onto the raised heels. Lift your knees off the mat and keep them together as you join your hands in front of the heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation, performing the Mula Bandha. Breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
Kabandhasanamityāhuः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Next up is Saurasana. Now, from Angushtasana, extend one leg forward with the heel down, toes pointing up as you sit down on the perineum. Keep the hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingers just touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. As you maintain the same posture, lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee in Vitunanasana.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संसृज्य तत्करेण
Now extend the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
एकं पादतलं सप्तकम्.
Now repeat Vitunanasana on the other side as you lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel if you can. Balance in this position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Don't forget to buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संसृज्य तत्करेण
The next asana is Brahmajalankushasana. As you keep your toes on the ground and the perineum down on the raised heels, create a gap between the knees and place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Gaze in between the hands. Open your eyes wide, unblinking, gazing within in Shambhavi Mudra, which can lead to the final realization if performed correctly. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha in Brahmajalankushasana.
दो भणा पाणी होय वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kapilasana on the heels, on top of the thighs. Pull your stomach in and up. Contract the gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली से मठहरावे तिनकी माहिली को और मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadra Gurakasana. Maintaining the same posture, shift your gaze to the third eye, your visualization to Swamiji and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha.
दोबू पगदली संपुट करे कोरवार लिभु पर इधरे.
Next up is Suryasana. As you sit with the toes down, heels up, keep your knees apart and off the ground. Join your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra and raise them up above your head, gazing in between the palms. Visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space and performing Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, pulling and contracting the perineal region in Suryasana.
एड़ी दो पानी बैठक पर निठाने.
Next asana is Mandu. Flat perineum on and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth. Visualize yourself as a frog catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your side with your frog tongue. As you gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Now sit with your toes flat, perineum on the heels in the same. Bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders as you press your elbows against your head. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
Next up is Simhasana. As you cross your ankles and sit on the feet, keep your knees wide, fingers spread on top, open your belly, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana. As you sit with the heels under the perineum and keep your knees wide, cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and the Mula Bandha.
चवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Kaka Bhushan Asana. As you squat flat on the ground, the knees opened wide, bring your arms in and around the raised knees as you interlock your hands behind your back in Parashu Mudra. Try to reach your hands behind your back, push your hips wide open and torso forward as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसक उकटठाने दोबू हाथ पगमीच आने.
The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Now place your shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits as you then lean forward and down and lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you balance on your arms.
आसन को गुण आशी होई तो आची होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. Our first inverted posture of the sequence. If you have any neck or upper back injuries, please take it slow with all the inverted postures, as well as if you have any blood pressure related issues. Take precautions and the crown of the head onto the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring the knees onto the elbows, the hips over the shoulders, and then straighten the legs up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze through your nose and contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha.
शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा गुगरे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on your toes with the legs together. Twist your body to one side and place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart, and then align the knee and the hip with your elbows and lean forward, extending the legs to the side. As you balance mid-air, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock. Exhale fully and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka on all the exhalations as you perform the Mula Bandha.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction as you repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Place your hands flat on the mat in front, with the hands shoulder width apart. Step your feet far back into a tall plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Step the front foot back and bring the other one outside the shoulder in between the hands as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms on the ground and slightly walk your feet forward, raising your hips even higher. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now rotate your body onto one arm as you raise the other one up towards the sky. Gaze up. Visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta. Perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side. Lift the arm up. Repeat Vashishthasana, balancing on the opposite arm. Now come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose. Contract the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest and contract the perineal muscles. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling deeply and holding your breath as you internally perform the Japa Maha Sadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोबू कर की उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. From the same position, lean forward and down and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head to the knee as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform all three bandhas.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. As you sit with the legs straight and apart, clasp your hands behind your head, lean your chest forward and down and bring your head in between the knees if you can, with the elbows outside of the knees. Squeeze your body as you engage all three bandhas. Hold your breath after exhale and visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana, where you sit with one leg extended, the other heel against your groin, knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the knee and interlace your fingers behind your back. Visualize yourself Marichi as you lean forward and down towards your knee.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
From Marichi Asana, drop the knee down to the side as you pull the perineum against the heel against your perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Exhale. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudra Asana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Pull the other heel against your perineum with the knee raised as you repeat Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Drop the knee down, lean forward and down, hold onto your foot. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana too. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Hold onto the feet and push your knees down to the mat by the strength of your groin. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फौ त्वपृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. Now slightly extend your feet away from the body as you keep the toes together and the heels apart. Place your hands on the knees. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Gvalipavasana.
पूरब चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now back against the perineum. Soles of the feet together. Now hold the soles of the feet with your hands and lean forward and down as you bring your head towards the feet. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself. Gaze to your nose and perform Rijaka Kumbhaka.
दोवू भगदली संपुट के
Next up is Midaki Parasana. With your feet together, heels together, toes apart, feet extended away from the body, stretch your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Bring your head and your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिपकदली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi. As you sit and keep the toes together, heels apart, bring your arms below the shins and extend them out as you keep your palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes to your... Otherwise, just lean as low as you can to the ground. Gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवू भगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ आगा मेधरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. As you pull the feet back in towards the perineum, keep the heels together and toes apart and open your feet up with your hands like a book. Press your elbows down onto your thighs. Bring the knees to the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगागी एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
Next up is Chadapata Chukasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels at the perineum and place your hands on top of the knees, gently pushing them down to the ground. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दोवू भगदली संपुट धारे आगाने कर जारे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, as you keep the soles of your feet together, try to raise your heels up and bring the toes down to the mat vertically. In this intense stretch, place your hands on top of the knees. If you can't perform the asana, you can use your hands for support. Pull on the feet or the soles, whatever works best for you. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, Lord of Time, engaging Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you exhale fully in Rijaka Kumbhaka. The next asana is Samanasana. Now press one heel against your perineum, the other foot up and bring the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
समानासनम् आवक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now place one foot on top of the respective shoulder, the other leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale fully in Rijaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula. Pull and push the Kundalini Murna with your asana.
केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Next up, repeat Samanasana on the other side. Place your other heel against both towards it. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
मंत्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other, placing the other leg over top of the shoulder, extending the opposite foot straight. Gaze to your Swamiji in your inner space.
केवल यत्नतः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Bring your heel outside of opposite hips. As you place both hands on top of the knee, gaze to your nose and visualize when you're in. Start breathing in Siddhikari Kumbhaka, hissing through your teeth while inhaling as you press your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth from behind. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Japa Om Nithyananda in position. Hold on to the respective big toes with your hands in Prana Mudra as you gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a Rishika Anasuya and perform Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knee as you gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now with one heel against your perineum, the other foot placed flat on the ground in front with the knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees, gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो बगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे.
From Garudasana, raise your perineum onto your heel. Bring the heel of the other foot onto the opposite foot as you interlock your fingers behind your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी.
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. As you place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, keep that foot flat on the ground and hold onto the big toe and the shin of that leg. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
अमे नवामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Stack your knees with the other knee on top. Heels outside the hips, hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Put your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you repeat Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana 2 on the other side. Sit with the other heel against the perineum, opposite foot flat, knee raised, hands on the knees. Yourself as Lord Asana 2.
डावो बगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Now onto the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the knee, repeating Naradasana on the other side.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side, placing the other foot on the opposite leg, holding onto the shin and the big toe of that leg. Gaze to your nose and the avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next asana, as you place one foot on the opposite thigh, raise the opposite knee with the foot flat. Twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and bring the hand to your neck. As you place the other hand on the ground behind you, gaze backwards and up. Eyes, Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
From Matsyendrasana, extend your hand down foot and hold the big toe in Prana Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and hold the other ear with your hand. Twist backwards. Visualize yourself as a camel as you perform the Mula Bandha in Kubasana.
को गुण झोलो जाए.
Asana. Hand on the ground, still holding onto the front foot. You can't reach it, hold onto the shin, or just reach forward as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Your legs forward, bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the knee, twist your elbow outside the knee with a hand by the neck, repeating Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now extend the front arm down to the foot, hold the back ear with your hand. Back and up. Visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now extend the front arm down to the foot. Keep holding onto the foot as you place your back arm down to the ground and twist your body even further. Bring Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Padmasana, the lotus posture. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs as you place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze through your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you perform Sitali Kumbhaka, hissing through your teeth with your tongue pressed against the back of the teeth. Engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana too. As you sit and place your feet on top of opposite thighs, cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze through your nose. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, as you keep breathing in Sitari Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा उरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukudasana. As you sit and put your hands in between the thighs and calves, place your palms on the ground and push your body up off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वरोरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Bandha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, rise onto your knees. Place your hands on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lean forward with your elbows pressed against your navel as you lift your knees off the mat and balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्प्रतिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Next up is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Keep your elbows together, press them against your navel, then lean forward, find balance and lift your legs off the mat. Visualize yourself as a peacock as you perform the Mula Bandha in Mayurasana.
अथवा क्षेमः देव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana, where you lay down flat on your stomach with your toes pointing outwards and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Visualize yourself as a crocodile as you keep your forehead on the mat and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानः.
The next asana is Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest and lift your entire legs off the mat, including the thighs, as you visualize yourself as a locust and perform the Mula Bandha in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूम्योष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, hold onto your feet and pull them outside the hip and down towards the ground as low as you can. Visualize yourself as a camel as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. As you keep holding onto your feet, kick your legs back and up as you raise your chest off the mat as well. Up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now sit up into a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, toes touching behind your body. Place your hands under the thighs, gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे कैसे.
Next up is Gohi Asana. We are setting up for another inverted posture. So take precautions. Position yourself in front of a wall if needed. Now, from a kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place the crown of your head, holding your head with your hands. Now raise your hips up, walk your feet forward and align your hips with your shoulders as you lift your legs up, pulling your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your knees to the chin. As you squeeze your body, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो हाथ की कोहनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
From Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Next up is Podhyasana. Now come to a sitting posture with the legs extended forward as we enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bastika Kumbhaka, where you pull your abdomen in and up and push the air out of your body like the bellows of a blacksmith. Don't inhale actively, just let the air flow in naturally as you keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling. Now place your hands behind your calves as you pull your legs up. Try to bring them vertically with your head by the knees. Keep exhaling as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Next up is Palikasana. Now hold the opposite shoulders behind your back as you raise your feet off the mat in a 45-degree angle. Visualize yourself as a mace and gaze to your third eye, still breathing in Bastika Kumbhaka and Palikasana.
उत्थानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next up is Naukasana. Now, with your legs extended forward and up, bring your arms extended forward parallel to the ground if you can. Otherwise, you can bring your elbows down to the mat. Visualize yourself as a boat as you perform the Mula Bandha and exhale and Bastrika Kumbhaka.
उत्थानशयनं कुर्वराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now, lift your feet towards your chest as you scoop the hands beneath and pull the feet close to your chest. Keep exhaling rapidly. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगथली संपूर्ण करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Breathe calmly as you lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, knees raised. Place your palms on the ground behind your heels. As you push your hips up, contract the perineal region. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji breathing in Murcha Kumbhaka with the Jalandhara Bandha engaged, the throat lock engaged while exhaling. Force the air out through the throat lock, which is leading to a state of swooning.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवेत्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Slowly lay down on your back. Keep your hands beside your hips with the palms facing up. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull the activated Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, forcefully pulling it up from Muladhara to Sahasrara, all the way along your spine. Relax, unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Be completely still as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्थानं शवमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं श्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Walk your body from side to side and return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Again, we would like to request all the participants to please switch on your cameras and join us in the asana practice to the best of your capabilities. Performing the Nithyananda Yoga will prepare you to receive all the blessings that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is bestowing you in tonight's darshan. So let us all stretch and expand ourselves, and let us move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana. As you sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space, any comfortable posture for you, place your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale the prana into your navel region and hold your breath as you kindle the digestive fire. Visualize a flame rising up your spine. Engage the Mula Bandha. Push the Kundalini Shakti up as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana.
Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yatasamstam yathastitihi.
Next up is Samasana. In a cross-legged position with your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Inhale deeply and hold your breath. Then exhale and inhale deeply respectively as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yatha laghu.
Next up is Muktasana. As you place the left foot against the genital region, place the right foot over top. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees as you gaze through the nose and visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nibidya sivinim sukshmam dakshinetara gulphatah. Next
up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Thanas-samyamitendriyo chaladrisha pashyan bhruvarantaram chaitan mokshakapatavhedajanakam siddhasanam procyate.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapadake idijano sivani madhitasa kothano.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Maintaining the same position, rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you engage the Mula Bandha.
वामचरण पर दक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Maintain the same position, shift your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature. Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands on top of each other, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a closed lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Rajukaya samasina siddhasana mudiritam.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other as you set the Sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation in Bandha Yoni Asana. Prepare yourself to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, locking all the five senses with your hands. As you exhale deeply, bring the little finger and ring finger on top of the mouth, the middle finger closing your nose, the index finger closing your eyes, and the thumbs locking your ears.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Next up is Virasana. As you place one foot onto the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की पगतली पुनियेड़ी है जो ये.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. As you keep your legs in the same position, rotate your hands on top of the knees, placing them flat. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same position but shift your gaze to your third eye. Keep visualizing Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Next up is Padasana 3. Now sit with your heels together in front of your body, the soles of the feet together. Hold onto your feet and push your knees towards the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra performing Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Aghorasana. As you maintain the feet, the soles of the feet together in front with the heels against your perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth or even higher into your nasal tract. In Kechari Mudra, place your right hand over your mouth, close your left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close the right nostril with your thumb, hold your breath, exhale through the left nostril, and repeat the breathing flow on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as an
जो कीजिए सो जी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. As you bring the feet together in front, toes together and heels apart, place your elbows on top of the heels. Rest your chin on your palms, gaze to your nose, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
The next asana is Padasana. As you sit with your knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, interlace your fingers in front and raise your feet off the mat. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. As you interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together in front, place the toes at the groove of your throat and the heels against your chest. Place your chin on the hands, gaze to your nose as you embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Uttarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together, insert your hands underneath the legs and hold onto the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up to your chest, the head down, the chin touching the soles, gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो भूपगदली संपुटाने उभय हस्तकरी व्रत हिताने.
From the same position, lift the feet even higher in front of your face with the interlocked fingers above your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform the Mula Bandha in Vishishthasana.
दो भूपगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Pujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring your arms underneath your legs and up, interlacing the fingers around the back of your neck. As you visualize yourself as a cobra, exhale fully and perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
Next up is Kalyanasana. As you maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up, bring your elbows under the knees and wrap your arms around your back, clasping your palms behind your back. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ भगम नीचे आने, तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat as you sit on top of the left heel. Place the right foot over top, heel close outside the hip as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and perform the Mula Bandha, breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth, and performing the Vaishnavi Mudra, where you don't focus on any external objects, only on the object within.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. From Sankatasana, slide the left heel outside the hip. Sit down on the ground with your perineum as you visualize the cow in your inner space and form Uddiyana Bandha and move your hands on your knees.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिंद कल्यम्नी.
Next up is Machandasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh, visualize face and perform.
वामजंग बर्दचीरिस आने.
Next up is Machandasana 2. Now hold onto the feet with your hands and lean forward, having the feet in the same position as the previous asana. Place your forehead on the ground, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जोजी वामजंग बरिरा खेसोजी.
Now rise back up. Keep your feet in the same position. Place the interlocked fingers on top of the wrist on the top knee as you perform all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side as you place the top of the right foot on the mat, sit on the right heel, stack the left knee, place your hands on opposite knees, visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the right knee inside the hip and sit on the ground in Dhenukasana, visualizing a cow and performing Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिंद कल्यम्नी.
Now repeat Machandasana on the other side as you place the left foot on the right thigh, right foot on the left knee. Bring the right hand behind your back, twist your body, hold on to opposite thighs. as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंगभरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तविष्टीति साने.
Now hold onto the feet, lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground in Machandasana 2.
प्रथम जीवनो चरणजोजी वामजंगपरिराखे सोयी.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now maintain your feet in the same position. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas, visualizing your Guru.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashasana. As you sit with the feet, knees raised to your chest, opposite catering, the third energy in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनिवृसि निधाय.
From the same position towards your knees, gaze to the nose and visualize being in an abode of bliss in Bodhashokasana.
भूपगतली भूपरिधरे कोर्माहिलिये सेकरे.
Next up, as you bring the hands underneath the opposite elbows, gaze to your nose, perform Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नी करावे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Keep holding on to the opposite elbows and cross your ankles in front with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदक्षिपद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight and raise your arms straight above your head, interlocking the fingers with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down, hold on big toes in Prana Mudra. As you bring your forehead to the knees and the Nadi Shodhana without the use of your hands, inhaling through one nostril, exhaling through the other, alternating again and again. Control the flow of your prana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Pidokasana. As you sit with the legs straight, extend the knees slightly upwards and keep one hand distance between the heels. Bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs. As you hold the soles of the feet from the outside, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम बैसी दो पा पसारी कछुक उर्द को कोरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. As you extend both legs out with the heels together, place your chin on the heels, insert your hands below the legs and keep the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
The
next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg extended behind your neck, if you can't lift your foot behind your neck, you can bring it over top of the respective shoulder or pull it towards your chest, opening up your hips. As you lean forward and down and hold onto the foot with both hands in as in Paschimottanasana. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिधिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. With your legs still behind your neck, lean backwards and lay flat on your back. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are eternal. Perform the pratyahara, where you visualize the prana flowing up along your body through the 9 various points as revealed by Mahadeva himself. The 9 points are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of your head. Perform the Mula Bandha and feel the prana flowing up along your body in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
From Anantasana, roll onto the elbow of the hand holding onto the foot. Lay on your side as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Tridushasana. As you lay down on your back, bring the knees into your chest and circle the thighs and calves with your arms as you roll from left to right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयेवष्टम्भ.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck, or however high you can pull it, and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now repeat Anantasana on the other side. As you lean back, still with the leg behind your neck, hold onto the foot and gaze to the nose as you visualize being infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side, lay on the elbow and gaze to the nose as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atmaramasana. While laying on your back, raise the legs towards your head and wrap your hands around the legs, interlacing the fingers, gazing as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you, and perform the Mula.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथमसु धोसोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back with the knees to your chest, the soles facing up, extend your arms sideways, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उबेस पा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. First, enter a neutral position as you lay on your back with the arms extended out to the sides and the knees bent to your chest. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize the prana flowing up along your spine. Then place one knee towards the ground on the side as you extend the opposite leg straight. This is the first step. bring both knees bent to the side. And then extend both legs to the side, holding onto the foot and gazing in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now we turn to the neutral posture. Bring your hands extended to the side, knees bent to your chest. Then place the other knee to the ground, the opposite leg extended down. Then bend both knees to the side and extend both legs to the side, holding onto the feet, gazing away from them.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
The next asana is Dvipada. Now lay on your back and bend your knees, placing the feet on top of flat on the ground as you hold onto your ankles and lift your hips up. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as you breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
The next asana is Paryankasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the mat and bring your hands head flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as through your nose inside, performing the Mulakasana.
नशेनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Shvotanasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees to the chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो वाणीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lie supine, bring your hands flat on the mat to support your balance. With the legs straight, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, start rotating your feet in a circular motion. Perform the Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs, be straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now lower your body down. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over your head with the toes on the floor. Place your hands stretched on the ground behind your back, interlacing the fingers in Parashamudra as you rest on your neck and shoulders. Visualize yourself as a plow. Perform the Mocha Kumbhaka.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिविष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
The next Ashimatana. As you lay on your back, with the legs over your head, the toes on the ground, feet like is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. As you bring your hips over the shoulder level, open your legs wide to the side Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Moksha Kumbhaka.
वृते कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः
The next asana is Chakrasana. From the same position, hold onto the ankles of your feet and roll back onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Next up is Suptapta Sarita Parangushtasana. As you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, with index and middle fingers, extend your arms and legs straight up and then open your legs wide to the side. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Ujjayi Pranayama and engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Parangushtasana. Now join your feet again over top of your body, arms and legs straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From the same position, cross your legs into Padmasana and lay down flat on your back with the arms over top of your head, holding on to opposite elbows. Gaze through your nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsyasana.
आसनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Next up is Parasharamasana. From the same position, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze through your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Next asana is Sarvangasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs and hips up. Place your hands onto your hips for support with the elbows on the mat. Gaze through your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, keep one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards your head. As you extend both arms up above your head, poke your fingers forward, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
सुधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishchikasana on the other side. Bring the opposite foot on the thigh. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
सुधो
Asana is Vrishaparakshipanga, fingers behind your neck. Lift both legs off the ground and pull one knee in towards your chest back and forth without laying the feet down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, keep the arms by the hips and pull your knees up towards your ears. alternatingly. Visualize space, perform the Mula Bandha.
श्रोतानवत्संस्थि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vriksasana. As you lay on your back, place the soles of your feet flat to the ground, stand up and then sit back down while visualizing yourself as a wolf.
पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, quickly throw your legs up above your head and completely roll over again and again. Finally, finishing in a prone position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
Now lay flat on your belly with the arms by the respective shoulders. Keep the feet flat and contract your lips, make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling. As you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saradhatasana.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. As you place your palms on the mat in a plank position, jump your legs forward and back in between the arms. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind as you perform the Mula Bandha.
हस्ततलाभ्यां हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat. Walk back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. As you stand with the knees bent and the feet pointing outwards, bend your elbows and rotate your arms around the body as you open your chest widely back and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sadapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have one available. Then stand erect on the mat with the arms at the side of your hips, elbows close to your body. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत्. रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले.
Now untie your legs if you tied them. As we move on to the next asana, which is Ushtra Sadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands, holding onto the toes from the front. Visualize yourself as a camel and start walking around as you perform the Mula Bandha.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat, stand on your hands and hold the toes from the outside and walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand straight with your feet together, interlace your hands behind your back and pull them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand with your palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards as you bow down to each side, opening up the palms, raising the knee and lowering the shoulder as you visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. As you lay down on your stomach, jump your feet back up towards the hand and bring your palms together in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros as you gaze to your nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
रतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. As you sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground, stand back up again and again. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. As you stand up straight, raise your arms over your head and jump repeatedly. As you visualize yourself as a maze, perform the Mula Bandha.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the other leg, interchanging the legs. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now stand with one knee bent, the toes pointing outwards as you lift the other leg up towards your chest. Hold it with a hand in a fist. Keep the other hand on top of the thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend one leg and your arms forward. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you place the left foot on the opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod, keep your hands by the sides, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. As you stand straight, bring the left foot over top of the right leg and bring the toes behind outside of the thigh. As you cross your left arm below the right and bring your hands together in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. As you stand straight on the right leg, lift the left foot on the opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhuruvasana, the post-up posture. Now visualize yourself as the north poster as you hold onto the big toe of one foot, extend it out and rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within. As you bring one leg behind your neck, if you can, otherwise bring it over your shoulder or up you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Raise the other knee towards the chest, hold it with your hand and a fist. Opposite hand on the thigh, fingers pointing inwards. Repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana, blessing you.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side as you intertwine your arms and legs. Arms in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
Next repeat Ekapadasana on the other side as you bring the foot over top of the hip, hands by the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
क्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana on the other side. Hold on to the picture of the right foot and rotate on the left leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side with the opposite leg behind your neck. Sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Now stand straight with your hands slightly extended away from the body, heels touching, fingers apart. As we move on to Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect and then bend forward and bring both hands underneath the knees. Squat down. Bringing the finger lock towards your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, where you hold your breath and move the prana forcefully up and down within your system. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम ही उभो होए बाहुरी नीचोपनि होवे दोऊ कर दोऊ जंघा मडिनी की विद पोछे.
The next asana is Kanchi asana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves, then wrap them around behind your butt. Interlace your fingers in Parusha Mudra. As you squat down, hold your hands behind. Keep your chest upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्याधस्तमं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next up is Bhairo asana. As you bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with your heels touching the perineum, hold the hands behind your back and sit upright. As you gaze at your navel, visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाई.
Next asana, squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head and join palms over your back with the fingers pointing down in Anjali Mudra. Gaze to your nose, visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
गदली की माहिली कोरमिलाई फना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
Next up is Pripitasana. With your heels touching, hold onto the big toes and bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितंबं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
The next asana is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat with the fingers wide. Place your knees onto the back of your arms. As you lean forward, lift your feet off the mat and visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. As you kneel down, place your head on the ground and spread your palms for support. Raise your body onto your head, your legs into Padmasana, and gaze through your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. As you keep the toes flat, toes touching behind your body, sitting in between the heels. Gaze through your nose, keep your hands on the thighs and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपजेत.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Now place your hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift your body up straight into a handstand. This asana should be practiced to purify the 7 chakras. You can use the support of a wall or if you have a partner by your side that can aid you. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. In a handstand position, gaze to your third eye and join your feet and hands closer together as you visualize tejas flowing to your third eye.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Place your hand on the ground, shoulder width apart, and stretch your legs back into a plank position. Then lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निव्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Now lay flat on your belly with the hands on the respective hips as you visualize yourself as a snake moving your body, lifting your head from left to right like a snake.
निव्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Niralambanasana. As you lay on your stomach with the toes pointing backwards, your elbows on the ground, hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, holding onto your chin. Feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
Next up is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front, straighten your arms and bend your knees as you bring your feet towards your upper back. Lift up your head and chest. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. As you sit on your knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat, lean forward and down. Stretch your arms away from your body as you place your forehead on the ground in front. Nose and visualize yourself as a weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Meshasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat, raise your hips up high. Alternate striking the ground with your hands, experiencing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift your legs into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground, visualizing yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराले कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes. Pull your feet towards your perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in the Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूरव विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamuttanam. Now interlace your fingers in front and behind. Stretch your arms forward to the sides and back, giving massage to various different joints and muscles. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
And next up is Garudasana form. As you sit on your heels in Vajrasana, turn your feet outwards to the side. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजा.
Next up is Ananda Mandira. As you sit with your legs folded back, toes pointing, knees wide, place the front of your buttocks, third eye. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथवा वीरनाथ आनंदमंदिरासनम.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. As you sit with the knees wide, feet overlapping on your ankles, place your hands under the knees. Next up is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together, place your perineum on the heels, palms on the ground, thumb, base of the hand. As you visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो भणावाणी होय वैसे एड़ी में.
Next up is Vishrakasana. From the same sitting posture, cover your mouth with both hands. Place your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your lips. As you inhale through the right nostril and in Vishraka Pranayama, gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो भगांगी एड़ी जोई घोड़ा फनोवान पुनि होई.
Makadasana. With the soles of your feet together, the top of your feet on the ground. Sit on your heels and bend your elbows. Bring your toes to your armpits as you imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you perform the Mula Bandha.
द्वौपकतली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana. Now stand on your toes with the soles of the feet together. Sit on your heels, knees wide off the floor. Hold onto your elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय वैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you keep your toes down, ankles crossed behind. As you sit down on the heels, place your palms on the mat to the sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. With your toes, your feet, and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees as you gaze to your nose. Visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
अल्पौ च वर्षणस्याधौ व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
The next asana is Yoga Asana. From the same sitting posture, gaze to your nose and visualize space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vidyogasana. Stand on your knees and cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold your calves with your fingers inside, thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
वामौ उभौ होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. In position, bend back and hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight, push your hips back, visualize yourself. Next up is Jatyasana 2. With your heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring your elbows down to the mat as you lean back and touch your back onto the ground and rise back up. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you repeat this again and again, gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
जङ्घापृष्ठिभूमौ निधाय जङ्घोदरयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise your hips even higher. Bring your forearms to the mat and hold the back of your heels, bringing your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself. Perform the Mula Bandha.
रुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्या संविपातयिषुः पुमान्.
Next asana is Svadasana. As you stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked, hold your arms with opposite hands and gaze to your nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Varahasana 2. As you keep your knees together, toes tucked, lean forward, bring your head onto your hands, hold your head with your hands as you rest your perineum onto the raised heels and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यम्.
Next up is Mundasana. Now place your elbows under width apart, fingers, and place your head on the mat, supporting it with your hands. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders, and then raise your feet up straight above your body. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a lop tree as you perform the Mula Bandha in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. Now place your head in between the knees. Hold your head with elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose in Sahadra Kumbh. Exhale through as you gaze by Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम भगदली समहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is the Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lay in your belly, arms extended straight out, lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
भासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Next up is Kapalasana, the skull posture. As you lie on your belly, arms, keep the palms facing down, your forehead on the ground. Keep your chest on the mat as you lift your legs up, joined together. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
The next asana is Akashaka Bhotasana. As you lay on your stomach with the hands by the sides, lift your legs up over your head. As you slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head, keep your palms flat on the mat behind as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Next up is Chatakasana. As you sit on the knees, your chest down so your navel touches the knees. Keep your hands flat on the ground with the forearms on the ground as well. Be sturdy. Perform the Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vrishchikasana too. As you kneel down, place your hands and elbows on the mat, raise your legs and bend your back to touch your feet onto your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
क्षेपपुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्ग्रिपार्श्वनि धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Next up is a Vrishasana. As you place your perineum down on the right heel, keep the left foot outside of the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Keep your hands in front of the body. As you visualize yourself as a bull, forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath and then slowly exhale again in Antarangaka Kumbhaka.
यामे गुल्फे भागे बद.
Next up is Lolasana. With your hand mat, raise your knees off the mat, cross the left toes over the right as you balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now place your perineum down on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
यामे वामभागे पदे.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the toes of the left foot down to the ground and sit on the left heel with the right foot flat, knee raised to the chest, hands on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आकार जाई.
Next, as you squat with the feet flat on the mat, bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap your hands around the shin. Hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्पौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Bala Gunasana on the other side.
आसन गोगुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Squat on your toes, heat knees perineum on the waist. You can hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner.
युजास्पिजोस्तीयत ऊर्वजानो यत्र योपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. With the heels and the knees raised, knees wide apart, place your heels together and hold onto the opposite elbows behind your back. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha in Vajrasangarasana 2.
व्रतवना पानी होए जैसे दो वेड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. From a sitting squatting posture, place flat on the mat and step your heels onto your hands with the palms facing down. Keep your arms visualize you're able to live off of air alone as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठान लगाने.
Hands as you wrap your hands.
सतलयो हो पादतले.
Next up is Kukkutuddanasana. As you place your palm, raise both into the air and let them fall back. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Place your hands on the mat and raise your legs upwards into a handstand. As you move around on two handstands, feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
सतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up, now separate, place one palm down to the mat with the arm straight, the other hand on your ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Kadambasana. As you sit on the ground with the feet flat, heels close to your ankles, and lift your feet off the ground. Serve as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वीभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with your heels at the perineum, hold the knees with opposite hands and pull them close to your chest. Visualize any release from or balance within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ध्वजोस्तु पाणयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakodasana. As you sit and lift one leg behind your head or over top of your shoulder, neck. You can also pull it up to required. Then place your hands on the ground to the sides and lift your entire body up as you are the opposite leg straight. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourselves of energy. Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you pull one foot towards the ear, extending the other leg straight. Visualize yourself as a bow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादांगुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and bring one leg over top of the respective shoulder, hooking the other foot over top, extending the legs out to the side. As you lift your body up and balance, visualize yourself as a flying crane. Perform the Mula Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and push the right knee down to the mat as you bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee with the hand flat on the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely in prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्मि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now one heel out the ground as you step the other foot over top of the knee. Twist your elbow around the knee and bring the hand underneath.
भ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side as you lift the other leg up behind your neck and lift your body up with the foot extended forward.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2, holding on to the big toes, pulling the other foot towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow.
पादांगुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side as you bring the other foot over top of the shoulder, opposite leg hooked over top, extending the legs to the side, balancing as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमौण्डिन्यम्.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side as you visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Repeat Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. One knee on the ground, heel at the hip, opposite leg over top, knee raised, hand underneath, fingers interlocked behind your back as you twist your body intensely.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight, press your perineum with the other heel. Keep the knee on the ground. Lean forward, hold onto the front foot with the leg straight as you visualize space. Perform the Mula Bandha.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादं पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is your side of the hip. Hold the sword and blade in front of your face. Visualize.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward, hold the foot with the opposite heel against the perineum.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kraunchasana on the other side. Extend the leg up with the opposite of the hip, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with the soles of the feet between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize the swastika.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Now maintain the same position with your feet in between the thighs and calves as you place your hands over top of the heels and gaze to the nose, visualizing Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next asana is Bhagasana too. Now maintain the same sitting posture. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha, and meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, as you prepare yourselves to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Exhale, then close your mouth with ring and little fingers, the nose with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with the thumbs.
वामपार्श्वं उदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of the opposite knees. Then place your hands on the ground beside you with the palms facing up. Spine straight, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka with a rolled up tongue, keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, as you inhale through the rolled up tongue and exhale through your nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. From the same position, rotate your hands outside of your body, place the palms down and raise your body off the mat. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Hadatali Asana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring both hands in between the thighs and calves and place them flat on the mat without lifting your body up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो वो गोड़ासन धरे.
The next asana is Hamsasana. From the same position, push your body off the mat and balance on your hands. Keep the arms straight, gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, perform the Mula Bandha, and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Asana is Kardha Mukhasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. While sitting, reach your hands behind your body as you lean forward. Interlace your fingers in Parashva Mudra as you place your forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाही करी धरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana too. From Padmasana, bring your hands in between the thighs and calves as you lift the knees and then hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years as you perform the Mula Bandha.
बाई जंग परि दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
Next up is Granthi Bedasana. As you maintain the same position, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. From the same position, with your hands underneath the thighs and calves in Padmasana, roll onto your back. Gaze body a turtle laying on its back.
कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्याम.
Next up is Pango Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place both hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Hold onto one wrist and place that hand flat on the mat as you lift your body up onto one arm, balancing above the mat. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you do so.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य परिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand flat as you repeat Pango Kukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य परिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kritrasana. From Padmasana, on your toes and interlace your fingers in Parusha Mudra. Rest your chin on your knuckles. Press your thumbs to the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous. Keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka.
तानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next asana is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana position, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Gaze to your nose in Shambhavi Mudra within unblinking. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विचक्तिस्थितौ योग.
Next 4. From Padmasana, arms on top of the knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and Shakya internally. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. From Padmasana, keep one hand on top of the knee and hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra, rotating the foot and the big toe. Pull the elbow as if you're pulling a bowstring back as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Repeat the movement on the other.
अथान्यासनं वक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze through your nose, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you perform Mahamudra Bandha.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Maintain Karmukasana 3 as you lift your chest up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Tridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagarasana. From Karmukasana 3, roll onto your back. Try to hold on to your big toes if you can, as you visualize yourself as a snake to your nose, and perform the Mula Bandha. Calmly breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you do so.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. As you pull your knees to the chest, raise the feet off the ground, embrace your knees. Interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra. As you touch your head to the knees, squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. As you lay on your back, raised, feet flat on the ground, bring your hands interlocked under your head, gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनग्रावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Madhukata Pitasana. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and keep the feet flat on the mat. Place your upturned palms underneath the heels. as you lift your hips up. Perform Jalandhara and Mula Bandha as you breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikhipitakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips up, support your hips with your hands placed at the waist, elbows bearing the weight of your body. Tuck your chin to the chest, contract the perineal region, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is now lie supine, raise your hips and legs up as you bring your arms flat to the mat, point your legs up, visualize yourself blissfully traversing Nalaka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Tiryanaukhasana. As you bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your legs and lower and angle them, keeping your core engaged as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your hands back down to the mat. Keep your legs straight, pointing up. Be straight as a flagpole, as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Vajrasana.
तिर्यन् नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now gently lower your body down to the mat. Lay flat, hands at your hips, palms facing up. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra, Kundalini Shakti, up from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize your body as dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. As you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in Mrita.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up to your chest and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas of the sequence. Now that we prepared our bodies to hold the intense spiritual energy, let us manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva in the upcoming session, which is the Power Manifestation session. So stay tuned as we are closing today's Nithyananda Yoga session with the Purna Mantra. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I welcome all the Paramashivoham participants who are being seated here, cross with us with many different Zooms and watching us live. We're entering to the power manifestation today, the 21 minutes of intense manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. It's good and it's best for all of us right after the Nithyananda Yoga, the performance of the 308 Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, directly entering to the power manifestation, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Today we're going to be manifesting the power of third eye. It's going to be completely altogether different today as well. So let's give a few minutes for all the participants to please be seated. Turn on your cameras as well. Please be seated. Please turn on your cameras. Today we are going to manifest something unique through the third eye awakening today. Please be seated. It's good to see Bigyanaya, Pavanaya, Zudo Wong and many other participants as well. Please be seated and please turn on your camera. For the few participants who are maybe joining us live today or with the Zoom today with us who don't know what is the power of third eye, just a short description of that. This power of third eye awakening is a science where it is a power manifestation initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for all of us to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. It is located in the third eye and it can be initiated or a look or a word blessings of the Master. When we enter to this power manifestation, we are totally zoned in a different space altogether, manifesting these powers, directly connecting with Him by chanting the Mahavakya. Maybe this is the short description I can give. We can maybe enter to the power manifestation. Yes, now requesting all the participants to please bring your IBANs, pen and paper, and please be seated. If you don't have an IBAN, it's fine. Something to blindfold yourself as well, please bring that and please be seated. Let's give few seconds for that. Please bring your IBANs and please be seated. Make sure you are ready for receiving Paramashiva today. Today again we are going to be manifesting 3 different rounds. But it's not going to be something like letters, shapes or pictures as you think. It's going to be completely all mixed together today. Please be seated. Today as we are entering to the 11th day of the Paramashivoham sessions, more and more we manifest, more and more intense the power manifestation, taking us higher and higher. Please be seated and please bring your IBANs. Yes, now I'll be reciting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. for every single power manifestation throughout these sessions of this Paramashivoham, initiating everybody and making sure every single participant out here are able to manifest and experience the space of oneness with Swamiji himself. Now the Shastra Pramana is for revealing, authenticating, validating this science of power manifestation is real, and it has been there 60,000 years ago, where Bhagavan Paramashivam himself, who is the first person to manifest this very same power, including coming down to the level of even Swamiji, our own beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, even manifested this very same power, getting trained by his Guru. Now please be seated. Now I will be reciting the Shastra Pramana and the translation for it, and then we will begin with the power manifestation. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyayed lakshamuttamam. Yes, this is a verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11, where Bhagavan Paramashivam himself described about this power manifestation, the power of third eye. The translation goes for this verse is by fixing the mind on your inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, with your eyes closed, having succession beyond any mind, sitting as Paramashiva when you connect, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva himself. Now do not blindfold yourself, keep your eye bands ready. Yes, now we are entering to the first round. Do not blindfold yourself, Silva, do not blindfold yourself now. We are entering to the round 1 of the power manifestation. It's going to be shapes. We are going to be seeing shapes blindfolded. That will be the round 1 of the power manifestation. Do not blindfold yourself. There will be few instructions given, and then we'll enter. You have to see. It is going to be similar like yesterday as well. Yes. For those of you who attended in yesterday's power manifestation session for the power of third eye, we actually played a similar type of a game. Today, let's again play a game for this power manifestation. It's going to be something similar. The first round is going to be shapes. Hope all the participants are able to hear. Do not close your eyes now. Yes, I can see Chen Li as well joining us now. It's good. Do not close your eyes. It's again going to be a game. So please keep your eye bands ready and please give your listening. Yes, now as you can see, there are 6 different shapes. Okay, the first round is going to be shapes. Now I'm showing you 6 different shapes. You can see it's the shape of a circle, second shape is a shape of a rectangle, triangle, heart, and a star. So again, repeating again, it's going to be a circle, triangle, square, heart, rectangle, and a star. These 6 shapes, I'll be choosing any one of the shapes. Okay, hope all the participants are able to hear. From these 6 shapes, I'll be choosing any one of the shape and projecting it to all of you for the round 1 of the power manifestation. Okay, so the round 1 is going to be shapes. The round 2 might be something else. It can be letters or it can be even numbers. The round 3 as well, it can be something else. But all 3 rounds today is going to be completely different. But the first round, it's going to be shape. Hope all the participants are able to hear. These are the 6 shapes: circle, triangle, square, heart, rectangle, and a star. So from these, any one of the shapes I'll be choosing and projecting it to all of you once we are blindfolded. Yes, now requesting all the participants to please keep your eyes closed. You can put on your eye bands. Visualize Paramashiva onto our inner space. Please keep your eyes closed. Just be normal. Do not concentrate. Do not focus. Just be how you are. In every single one of us, there is the Paramashiva component. Feel that. Keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself in. Visualize Swamiji, any form of Swamiji. If you are not able to visualize Paramashiva, any form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, any favorite picture maybe or video, or any of one of the darshans which you had, remember that for a few seconds. Please keep your eyes closed as we're entering to the round 1 shapes of the power manifestations. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed as we begin the round 1 of the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
We have 3 minutes for this round of power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Just keep seeing what is getting revealed to you through your third eye. Do not open your eyes till I say. Keep chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
We have few more seconds left. Keep your eyes closed.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
your eye bands. Yes. Now let's take few minutes of our time. Next process, the next step is going ahead and typing out our answers, telling what was your third eye. Please type whatever was revealed to you through your third eye. Please type out that. That will be the next step of the power manifestation. What is the actual shape chosen for all of us for this round 1 of the power manifestation? Please type out your answers in the Zoom chat. Okay, John type triangle. Okay, please type K triangle. Okay, circle. Zudo Wang, please type Chen Li triangle. Okay, good. Let's see few more seconds are there before we see what is actual shape chosen for all of us. Zudo, you can type out your answer as well. Zudo Wang is putting a message 5. Okay, 5-pointed star, so that was revealed to you through your third eye. That's great. Okay, let's give few more seconds for all the participants. Yes, now as all the participants can see, the shapes which was chosen for all of us for this round 1 of the power manifestation is triangle. So I think so most of the participants have got it. Chen Li, you have manifested. Pavan K, you have manifested. John Dolly, you have manifested 3 round. So you have manifested this power. The first round was triangle exactly. Lucas Silva is putting a message. I saw circle and star before the time of a circle. Okay, it's fine, yeah. But the round 1 is triangle was chosen for all of us for manifestation. So I think so 3 or 4 participants have manifested this round of the power manifestation. Now we'll move on to the round 2 of the power manifestation. Do not close your eyes, but we're going to move on to the round 2 of the power manifestation. Now I'll be telling what is going to be. Yes, so round 2 of the power manifestation is going to be again 6 different numbers. The first one was 6 different shapes. For the round 2 is going to be again 6 different numbers. Hope all the participants are able to see. Let's give few seconds for that. I'll be choosing any one of the number from these 6 numbers. The number is going to be 7, 1 and 4, 9 and 6 from any one of these numbers. Hope all the participants are able to understand. From any one of the 6 numbers, 7, 1 and 4, 8, 9 and 6. So now round 1 we have successfully completed the shapes. Round 2 is going to be numbers. So I'll be choosing any one of these numbers and projecting it to all of you for this round 2 of the power manifestation. Yes, now requesting all the participants, we can enter to the round 2 of the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. Please put on your eye bands. Please close your eyes. It's good to see Alex joining us for this round 2. Please close your eyes. Put down your eye band. Visualize Swamiji onto our inner space. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes. Keep chanting the Mahavakya as we have again 3 minutes for this round of power manifestation. It's going to be number. The first round was shapes and the second round is going to be number. I'll be choosing any one of the number from the number 7 and 4, 8, 9 and 6 from any one of these 6 numbers. Let's begin the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. Do not open your eyes till I say. We are already started the round 2 of the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now the round 2 of the power manifestation has been completed. Let's take few minutes of our time. We are moving on to the next step of the power manifestation. Please open your eyes. Take off our eye bands. Please open your eyes. Now please type out your answers as well. What was revealed to you for the round 2 of the power manifestation? What number was chosen for you for the round 2 of the power manifestation? Okay, I can see John Dolly 7, Chenli 4, okay, Pavan KS 6, okay, Lucas Silva, yeah, please type out your answers as well. Okay, Alex is showing you are able to see 4. That's good. Shri Parabrahmananda 9. Okay. We'll give you more seconds for that. Yes, now you can see the number chosen for all of us for the round 2 of the power manifestation is the number 4. Chinli Aya, I think so you have manifested. Alex, yes, congratulations. I think so you're jumping around there. You're able to see that you have manifested the number 4. Good. Lucas Silva, you put a message. I missed the time to close my eyes. Okay, yeah. We are going to have again one more round. Maybe you can enter to the round 3 and manifest for yourself this time. Chinli Aya, you got both round correct, the first round and the second round. So let's give a best try for yourself for the third round as well. Okay, now we'll move on to the third round of the power manifestation. Do not close your eyes. Let's see what's going to be there. See, yes, the round 3 of the power manifestation is going to be letters. Okay, for all the participants, the round 3 of the power manifestation is going to be letters. You can see I'll be choosing any one of these letters. The letter H, M, T, K, B and F. Hope all the participants are able to see. I'll be choosing any one of these letters. Okay, the round 1 was shapes, the round 2 was numbers, and the round 3 is going to be letters. I'll be choosing any one of these letters and choosing it and projecting it to all of you for the round 3 of the power manifestation. Okay, is that clear for all the participants? Now I'm going to move on to the round 3 of the power manifestation. Now please close your eyes, visualize Swamiji onto our inner space, put on our eye bands. Please keep your eyes closed. Zudo Wangaya, I think so you have missed a second round. Please participate for the second round. Lucas Silvaya, you can participate for the second round the third round as well now. Please keep your eyes closed. Visualize Paramashiva and keep chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sing what is the letter chosen for all of us for this round 3. Do not open your eyes. Please keep your eyes closed. It will be quick this time. The third round will have only 1 minute for this round. It's going to be completely quick. Let us see how much can we manifest. Yes, now the round 3 of the power manifestation has been completed. Now please take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes. Please open your eyes. As I said, it's going to be completely quick for the round 3. Now please type out your answers as well. What was revealed to you? What alphabet or what letter was chosen for you for the round 3 of the power manifestation? Okay, Chen Lee B, John Dolly B, Lucas Silva M, Pavan K. Okay. Please leave the message. Alex T. Okay, Alex is telling T. Okay. Zudo Wang is telling M. Okay. Let's see what is the letter chosen for all of us. I think so everybody is waiting for that. Yes. Now all the participants can see the letter chosen for all of us was the letter K. I think so. Pavanaya, you got it. Zudo Wong, you got it. Okay, Ramesh Munisami is putting a message B. Okay, good, you are joining for the third round. But the letter chosen for all of us was the letter K. Chinli Aya and Pavan K, I think so. You have manifested 2 rounds for this power manifestation. You got it both rounds correct except the 1 round. It's good that you have manifested. John Dolly Aya as well. You have got at least I think so 1 round you have manifested. Lucas Silva also, yeah, you got 1 round manifested this round. Good. Moral movie manifest power. Moral movie takes closer for all of us for the Paramashiva, the space of Paramashiva. All the participants enjoyed this power manifestation. Intense 21 minutes manifesting the shares and finally numbers as well. All 3 rounds. Hope all the participants enjoyed. Maybe you can leave Chinli Aya, what you are feeling, you can leave the message as well on the Zoom chat. And Pavan K Aya, Lucas Silva Aya, what is your experience or what you are able to see, what you are feeling when you are manifesting? You can leave that message as well on the Zoom chat, what you are able to feel. I think so. Alex Aya, you are just showing as a sign language, and you're just showing in your hands. That's great that you're able to manifest in even like that as well. More and more we manifest. Anyways, we're going to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism out of our being, receiving his darshans, initiations as well. Like this kind of form manifestation, we're going to be having many, maybe tomorrow, day after tomorrow, many different new type of power manifestation. Yes, I can see Lucas Silva is putting a message. I feel like leaving doubts. Okay, that's great. Pavan K, I don't yet see things, but I feel certain intuitive suggestions. Okay, it's fine. That is the big. That's how you will start manifesting actually. When you're seeing some intuitive suggestions, or you're able to feel something as well. So that's great. Even to describe that, you're able to see some intuitive suggestions as well. Okay. What about you, Chelli Aya? What about you? We're going to be having many different rounds of this. Maybe we're going to be decreasing the time as well with for the next coming sessions. Not having 3 minutes or 2 minutes. We're going to be having different rounds of power manifestations. Okay, John Dolly is putting a message. Sometimes I see ropes around certain letters or numbers. That's fine. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very beautifully tells that every single one of us are unique, and Paramashiva component in every one of us are unique as well. When you have doubts, just surrender. John Dolly Aya, when you have doubts to manifest, you are saying, I have doubts sometimes. Just surrender at Swamiji. Just leave it as it is. Let the doubt comes, or you're feeling confused whether should I choose this or should I choose that, whatever it is, just drop that at Swamiji's feet and just see. When you close your eyes, when you take few seconds and remembering Swamiji, what is the first thing which is appearing? Just tell that the straight go. That's it. And that's how the power manifestation is. It's not you doing, it's everything done directly by Swamiji himself. Okay, that's great. Chennai, I have not received any message from you. Maybe you can leave what you are able to feel when you are manifesting this. Maybe we are entering to the 11th day and tomorrow the 12th day. What you are able to feel during this intense 21 minutes of power manifestation. Zudo Wangaya, you also can leave Aya. Leave the message as well, what you are able to feel. We have few minutes before we move on to the next session actually. When we manifest more and more, these powers, it is exciting. Sometimes it is like thinking whether we are really manifesting or no, or how we are manifesting. Is it really happening to me? Or like many of the participants are telling, it is intuitive suggestions, or I have doubts, or I have something, maybe it's not real. But when you completely manifest, it is completely exciting when you manifest these powers. When you get something correct, you are completely excited. Wow, you are manifesting, I am manifesting this power. When that excitement comes, actually that is a signs of power manifestation happening in your very being itself, manifesting these powers more and more. The first most primary power, means most what I can tell, basic power the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated all of us, is the power of third eye itself, closing eyes and reading with your eyes completely blindfolded. That's the first most basic power, especially for all the Gurukul kids and the Balasans, which Swamiji himself has personally comes and trained, keeping the eyes closed and even showing something, like how I am showing to all of you, to the participants here through the slides. Swamiji himself has come down and trained each one of us and closing our eyes, like he is closing our eyes with an eye band and then showing us letters, shapes, colors, and seeing how we are manifesting. So those type of experience is very intimate, and like how to tell, it's extraordinary when we are manifesting these powers, because exactly Swamiji is there in front of us directly guiding. It is not like how we tell that, oh my god, we're closing our eyes, maybe sometimes I feel darkness, I don't see something coming, or how it is showing to me, whether it's 2-3 shapes are coming, everything is going on into our mind. When Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tells, Swamiji very briefly tells, when we are in zero thoughts, when we are in no thoughts, we are entering into samadhi space, the space of samadhi itself directly. When we are in having thoughts, we are actually going to the sleep state, like we are actually sleeping, and sometimes we are dreaming, thoughts comes and differs, goes here and there. See, Pavan K, it is leaving a message. It helps at least in the beginning to have upper bound on the number of things to pick from. It was without any upper bound on the number of things to pick from. I don't yet feel confident that it will work for me. Thank you for making this game format where we pick up from multiple options. Yes, as well. Maybe this is for maybe for next 1 or 2 days is going to be like this, and I'll be increasing the level of power manifestation more and more higher, where you're going to see it's not going to be maybe multiple options anymore. It's going to be completely different, but it's going to be 100% that you are going to actually manifest these powers. You are going to be sitting and manifesting these powers as well. For Pavan K, responding to you as well. Yes, able to see that you are telling it was without any upper bound on any number of things to pick up. Yes, for those few rounds, for the few days, I'll be doing that, and once we are completely comfortable.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants that are here sitting with us today. How are you doing? Nityanandamma Geeta Devi, Nityanandamma Basti Nevaldas, Karen Siva, and Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Jayanti, Nityanandam, Nityanandam to all of you, Nityanandam Manavamani. Lovely to have each one of you here. I saw so many of you sincerely sitting and doing the power manifestation. That is very, very nice to see all of you sitting and participating sincerely. Nityanandam to all the participants. Nityanandam Sada Nritta Priye. Okay, wonderful. After yesterday's very powerful darshan that we all had, the darshan of Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava, and so the whole energy in all the participants, especially it was right after the conscious death process, right? And we all had this powerful darshan of Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava. The whole energy level in everyone just shot up so high, and now we can see so many of it's like, wow, each of you is like fresh, bright. So really lovely to see all of you. And are you all ready to enter into today's day? Shall we all enter into today's day? Today we have a lot of things that we're going to be learning. Especially today, we all are going to be understanding about the mystical aspects, like, what is exactly these power manifestation sciences, how they work. And we're also going to be understanding about the science of manifesting Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, or the science of manifesting that space where you will be able to unclutch and transcend yourself to the higher states of consciousness. So every one of you that are here that have joined with us today, we welcome every one of you through the day today. Just be available here, because today we're all going to be having a very, very powerful initiation, the Shivoham process. With the Shivoham process initiation, all of us are going to be experiencing a very, very beautiful transformation, where Swamiji is going to be using sounds to awaken our highest potential in us. We welcome all the participants, every one of you that have joined with us, and all of you that are sitting here. Interact with us throughout the day. And constantly you can ask all your questions, doubts, everything that you have. And you all can share your powerful cognitions clicks with us. We are going to be learning a lot today through the day. So let us all enjoy. And we encourage every one of you to interact with us. And we encourage every one of you to share your clicks. What are you understanding? What are you looking forward to with us? Let's enter into our day now. The first session that we are going to be learning today, I just have one request. See, every session is planned such that you experience the best in the initiation. Like, if you see the whole day, whatever you're learning, it's all leading to the most important part of our day, which is Swamiji's darshan and the initiation. So I request all of you to sincerely listen. I just wanted to tell, Swamiji has condensed like the best programs, whether it is Inner Awakening or the NDY, NKY, the Nitya Dhyana Yoga program, or the Nitya Kriya Yoga program, or all the programs, like 21 days of Inner Awakening, Shivoham, Nithyanandoham, all these programs, Swamiji has condensed it, packed it, like a crash course, and gifted it to us through this Paramashivoham Level 3 and Paramashivoham programs. So whatever you are learning, whatever cognitions are being given to you, it's literally the best essence taken out and gifted to you. So I request you all to make sure you intensely listen and you don't miss out on any of the sessions and don't miss out on any of the cognitions that are being gifted. So throughout the day, any questions you may have, feel free to ask and participate intensely. This will make sure you receive the best of the program, best of the cognitions, and this will also ensure you get the initiation in the best possible way. If you want to invite any of your friends, family members, take a few minutes. You can call them right now. Let's start with our very first session, which is on Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. This is one of the highest states of Samadhi, where what we see, we all think we're able to see things, right? We understand that what we see is what that exists. But let me tell you something. There are tons of things that even though you are not able to see, they are existing. I'll give you an example. As you're sitting right now in this room, wherever you're sitting, do you know how many waves are passing through you? You're able to see our video. That's because you are having that Wi-Fi network on, and that is passing a lot of radiation, but you're just not able to see it as it's beyond your visible range. You go to the microwave, you put some food in the microwave, you try to heat it up over there. In a minute or two, you have it hot, ready. But you do not see the radiation that it generates, but you see the effect of it. Even what we don't see, there are things existing because it's just beyond our human visible range. The 70 nanometers of light to 700 nanometers of light. This is the range where we see. This is our visible range. If the wavelength goes lesser, you call it as, like, for example, you don't see infrared radiations. You don't see the things that are below range. Nor you see ultraviolet rays. You don't see the things that are above that range. We only see 70 nanometers to 700 nanometers of light. That's the visible range. Now, when our body starts going into higher and higher state of samadhi, at one point, your body goes to like such high frequency. There are some minor chakras in our body that has its energy level raising up. Now, what happens beyond this? What happens in the energy levels raise up? What happens to these 14 chakras? Swamiji is going to be revealing to us in this session how this state of samadhi is the highest state of samadhi. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji on Navakanda Yoga Samadhi.
निर्विकल्प
Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. So before we enter into learning about Navakanda Yoga Samadhi, I had actually announced saying we're going to learn about Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. But before we enter into that, we need to first and foremost understand how you can reach that state. See, today we are going to experience the Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. It's going to be the right after first we are going to understand what state we need to be in so that our body can raise to Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. The ultimate space that your mind, your consciousness can reach is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Once you're established in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, your body, if your body is ripened, your body will reach the highest state of Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. So first, we are going to learn about Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and then right after that, we are going to do the meditation and then go into Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. So let's all listen to the revelation now from Swamiji on what is Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. Sorry, Nirvikalpa Samadhi.
Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence. Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen. I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence. Living silence. The silence I am going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it will just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. in that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with the life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with the negotiation power. Negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times, even what time to sleep, what time to wake up, if you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. One of the biggest enemy stopping you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me, only you can do. Ramana Maharshi beautifully sings in Aksharamanamala. Aru kavenai andanai agattidil agilam vazhittidum Arunachala. Ahambuhum dirthum nagakkugai sirayai amarvitta dengolo Arunachala. That whole scene is actually in Madhurabhava. One of the wives of Krishna, when she was with the parents but she was in love with Krishna, she doesn't know how to run away from the home and marry Krishna. So somehow she sends message to Krishna that, please take me with you. Then Krishna plans and goes, and as per his plan, he gets her and marries her. This is the exact scene, mood with which Bhagavan is describing at least the first few verses. Aru kavenai andanai agattidil agilam vazhittidum Arunachala. Ippadi tappunai yeninai pittai iniyar arulva iniyar viduvar Arunachala. Ahambuhum dirthum nagakkugai sirayai amarvitta dengolo Arunachala. This whole scene of Krishna and Krishna's wife that's exactly the thing which happens in life. The Krishna's wife is an individual soul, all of us. Krishna is Paramashiva. We can only declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, I am here, I want you to be with me and I want to experience oneness with you. How he will manifest in us, only he knows. If you have a scale, how he should manifest in you, and using that scale, if you beat yourself with the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you put yourself more and more in suicidal arrogance. I tell you, suicidal arrogance is worse than depression. I am not supporting depression. I am only saying it's worse than depression. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know, but what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, nirvikalpa samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activities, neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him? Will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence. Straight, simple, in one line I can say, source of all knowing is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is too easy to achieve because every breath takes turn touching your Nirvikalpa Samadhi space. Means if you are breathing from Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If that Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting on your body, it becomes dead. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is a tattva. Only if that is reflecting. For example, if a sun is reflecting on the mirror, only that mirror is lit, alive. If the sun is not reflecting on the mirror due to some reason, the mirror will not be alive, lit. Your body is like a mirror. Only if it is reflecting Nirvikalpa Samadhi for some reason, it is alive. The moment the Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting, it is dead. So please understand. My mission is to teach the whole world the principal source of knowledge, principles of all the principal knowledge. Understand? Is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Exist and operate from Paramashanta Swarupa, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So you will understand, even though operating
operating in the binary logic, binary world, the binariness of the world is not ultimate truth. Ultimate truth is more than the binariness of the world. Understand? Good and bad, right and wrong, 0, 1. This binariness is easy for operation, does not mean it is ultimate truth. Only the higher science can refute what you know as science. If you operate from the Paramashanta Swarupa, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you will understand the higher science. So you will know where the regular science which you know as science should be adopted, applied, and where it is inadequate. Listen to these three truths today Paramashiva is revealing. First, more and more operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you realize binary system with which this whole world is operating. Whatever you call as science, logic, rational, good, bad, right, wrong, everything, almost everything you know below the sun and above the sun is binary. Whatever human mind can conceive, consume, conceptualize, cognize, everything is binary. Good, bad, right, wrong, 0, 1, there or not, it's all binary. Even your third possibility is mixture of this binary. Existence of binary and denial of binary and mixture of binary only forms even your third, fourth, fifth component and cognition. To understand, operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you understand binary is easy way for coexistence but not ultimate truth. You should know how to coexist beautifully, easily, sweetly, happily, and you should know the ultimate truth. That is the uniqueness of your existence. People who learn only how to coexist happily may have power over the human society. Power over the human society is not always the truth of the existence. Understand? Perpetual completion means ability to sit in the completion continuously without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. Without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. It is like a sit. Whenever incompletions comes up, relive and drop the incompletion. Again, just sit. The space of completion. It will almost look like the initial level, the person who has a diarrhea, how he runs to the restroom and comes back.
And in next 5 minutes again he runs to the restroom and comes back. Again he runs to the restroom and comes back. In the initial it will look like that only, but in few minutes it will settle down. It may look like a wrong analogy. You can sit with open eyes or closed eyes, but you can't engage yourself in unconscious slumber, means sleeping. You can't engage yourself in just getting lost in the flow of thoughts. No. You will only sit in the space of complete completion. I am going to be here continuously encouraging you and guiding you. Listen. Listen to the instruction. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. How many of you understand the process? Shall we start? It will not be difficult, I tell you. Very easy it will be. Only first 10 thought you have to do completion, and then after that it is just a simple decision, you will be in the space of completion. That is all. Permanent pain is nothing but every individual separate thoughts continuously coming. There is no permanent, continuous. Broken leg, I have had a hand fracture. Every thought of pain is continuous, not permanent. You can look in what mind says pain, from where that thought trend of pain is developing, how I am developing, look in. When you started developing, just see that thought trend and complete, relive. You will see it disappears. So thought will crash the thought and you will be thoughtless. Understand? Completion is also one thought which completes the incompletion. You will be in the space of completion. I tell you, you can complete even with the life incidences happening. For example, if you are continuously abused, decide I am completing with this pattern. You will see suddenly, you will stop attracting the people who are abusing you. Your life incidents can be completed. What you are talking about, small pains. Yes. I think going through a little bit inside and reliving will help you. No, that hatred to go in is one more pattern. Yes, you can use anything you want, just come back to completion, that's all. You can. Everything in this session I am trying to teach you is completion is your simple decision. That is incompletion. That is what I am telling. Run to the bathroom immediately. Take a diarrhea patient. Complete, drop, and come to the space of completion. Actually, I am teaching you to live in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in the space of Advaita. Perpetually living in the space of completion. That's what I am teaching you guys now. Say, all these days we pulled out many incompletions from inside and completed. Today, we are just looking, whoever comes to fight with you, you are going to fight with them. That's all. We don't call for Mahabharat war. Whoever comes on the way to fight with you, finish them. No, every thought is a powerlessness. Shall we start? Yes. You don't need to close your eyes or tie the ribbon. Just sit. If you want to close your eyes, you can close. If you want, you can pick up your mirror. Let's start. I bless you all to achieve complete completion.
Nithyanandam, how many of you clicked with what Swamiji revealed and so compassionately walked us through understanding how you should do the whole process of unclutching? The way, what should the way be, like how you should deal with yourself? How many of you really loved it? Like, wow, Swamiji is just so practical in every situation, helping us to understand it in the best possible way. So many of you, now, for the things, we'll give you some of these satsangs as homeworks plus extra satsangs which have been chosen for this session. You'll be receiving it as a homework in your email. So you can definitely go through that and come back to the session tomorrow. So today night or so, like right after the program is over, you should be receiving this email. Let's understand this Nirvikalpa Samadhi that Swamiji just spoke about. Dahanananda is saying, whoa, yes, he really hits something I was going through. Swamiji said, every thought is in completion. Vasudhan is saying, totally loved it. Swamiji is so cute. Mashu's saying, yeah, and the way Swamiji, like gives us in a very practical way, you'll just feel like Swamiji just knows every bit of what's running in us and what is that exact point you will be struggling with. And it's just so powerful, right? Now let's just have a quick recap of what we learned. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Silence, soaked in silence. soaked in silence. Just meditate on this. Empower yourself with the power of negotiation. Understand, all the relationships are negotiation. Even the relationships that you have with yourself. When your fear pattern melts away, you'll be so clear about the negotiation with life. You will create the power of blissful ambience around you. You will know clearly whom you should negotiate with and how. One of the biggest enemy stopping us from experiencing this nirvikalpa samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. You strongly believe in you that you have not achieved oneness, nirvikalpa samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. How many of you are able to see this? Especially, I'll give you an example. Let's say that Swamiji is saying that we are going to be having the darshan of Mahakailasa. So we all are sitting in the initiation. You already carry the cognition or a definition in you about how that state needs to be. And when you see that, okay, so I'm right now not matching that definition, immediately you start feeling like I have not manifested. Or even take power manifestation. How many times you keep complaining inside you that, look, I'm still not able to manifest this power. How many times I had tried this, still I can't manifest this power. How many of you have this cognitions? Now I see giggles and people feeling that, oh my God, yeah, I feel so. See, understand, that's because we all carry that as a definition inside us. The problem is we are having a certain definition and believing that that definition is a state. On your own, you start having a conclusion. You start believing, okay, oneness means it needs to be ABC. It needs to be like this. Unless I had that as an experience, I don't believe that I can manifest. How many of you are understanding this? Are you cognizing this? Can I request all of you to acknowledge in the chat if you're able to understand? Nityananda Mahajanani, are you understanding? What happened? Why are you laughing so much? See, understand the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi is what Swamiji has gifted each one of us today. Today, we all are going to see how beautifully Swamiji is going to raise us to that. All right. Now, let's understand about this a little more deeply. The moment you surrender, once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that he is manifesting. Whatever is happening in you, it is him manifesting it through you. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That's the way he's manifesting. That's the way Paramashiva is manifesting through you right now. Whatever he is manifesting, go with that. Peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence. It's very, very, very powerful. Just meditate on these powerful cognitions. You will understand the power that you yourself have inside you. See, most of the times we keep complaining. Actually, I used to really have this as one of the a very wrong cognition in me. It used to be, I used to think that, okay, look, I can't do the body scanning. I carried a definition inside me. And I used to really believe strongly, okay, I can't manifest any power. No power manifestation will come to me. All other people around me will be manifesting, and I'll be so strongly believing in me. They're able to see, but look, for me, I can't still see. So till the time I see how it is actually, I'm not manifesting. This is a definition I used to carry inside me. And I used to really believe that it's no matter what, how much ever I'm trying, it's not manifesting at all. Once, what happened, I was like right after Swamiji initiated in Kumbh, directly I was put in demo. Like I didn't even have some time to say that, okay, I'm going to, because if I go into that mode of I had to practice, then I'm never going to be able to have a breakthrough. So what my mentor did, she just got me and she told me first to go with another kid to help, just to help her, as there was already a crowd of almost 200, 300 people standing in a huge line. I don't know. I think the number is much more. It's like a huge crowd, huge. If you all were in Kumbh Mela Ujjain, you know what I'm talking about, right? And I was thinking I'm going with that Balasan to help her, support her, just to be with her because so many people are there. So I went. All of a sudden, like I'm just standing there with her. My mentor, she just came, she just split the whole queue into two. And she said, come on, you have to go and manifest. I was shaken. I'm like, I'm not going to be able to do that. It's like, I don't know. I had never done this power before. But at that time, it's like a survival need, right? Like I had no other choice. I can't say that, okay, I'm not I can't manifest. There are hundreds of people in front of me, all new people standing, waiting to receive Swamiji's blessings. And they all have come here just to have this power demo. I was like, okay, Swamiji, you have to manifest now. I have no choice. I'm just surrendering to you. Please manifest. Till then, I used to carry this definition that if I had to actually see their internal organs, only then I'm manifesting. Then the first person who was there, I said, okay, now I have to do, I have no other choice. Then I stood there and I just closed my eyes and chanted Mahavakya. I just connected to Swamiji. In few seconds, whatever came in me, I started telling, first thing that comes in me is hole in the heart. And I was like, how can I tell this to that person? I said, okay, anyways, I committed that I'm not going to judge whatever I'm getting. Whatever I'm getting is what Swamiji is showing. Let me just say. And the person in front of me, he started crying. He said that he got a scan. Even his family does not know, except the doctor and himself. Nobody else knows that he got a hole in his heart. He came to Kumbh Mela in the hope of getting it healed, and he came to Swamiji to have it healed. He had not told that to anyone. He had a scan with him, and he showed me it was exactly the way I had, like Swamiji revealed to me in the third eye. That was my biggest breakthrough. That's the first time I had that breakthrough where I understood that, oh God, I am stopping myself. Swamiji is manifesting. But because I'm trying to carry a definition saying that, look, if I see through my third events, it has to appear in this way. I used to think there should be a golden light that comes. There should be a way I have to see these things. It should be exactly the way it is, as I see with my two eyes. See, all those will manifest. But you're in the initial level. When you are manifesting, he is still manifesting through you. But we carry a definition and stop ourselves. How many of you are clicking with this? The biggest problem is us having this self-criticizing pattern and strongly believing in our core, we carry this definition and believing that oneness has not manifested in me, Advaita has not happened in me, I have not experienced this, I have not had any spiritual experiences. No. Instead, change it to just telling, if I am seeing this, okay, there is a letter A shown for me during the third eye, that power manifestation session. They're showing A, but what Swamiji showed in my third eye is the letter G. That's odd. That's how he's manifesting. I am just going to surrender to him. I will not question this manifestation. Just leave it to him. Every time tell, that's how he wants to manifest. What to do? You will start realizing more and more. You'll allow him to sink in you. When it's like how you put these things in, right? Like you want to get the essence of something. You soak things in water to get its essence, right? Some similar thing, just allow him to ferment in your inner space. Let Paramashiva soak in you more and more and more. You will see how you try to infuse water with, like, let's say you put some cucumber in it or you put some clove in it. You try to infuse water with these, right? For your detox drinks and all. Same thing. Allow him to soak in your inner space. Let him infuse into your inner space. Just tell whatever you're getting irritated. Tell that's the way Paramashiva wants to manifest me. What to do? Keep telling that again and again. Keep reiterating to yourself. You will understand suddenly that intense Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva will just start manifesting through you. How many of you are clicking with this? How many of you are understanding this? Ma Ariel is saying, same, my anxiety gets high. Just start telling yourself, my Ariel, just start telling yourself, this is the way Paramashiva wants to manifest through me. Right now, it is him manifesting through me. I am not going to judge the way he is manifesting through me. This is how he wants to manifest. Suddenly you will see, actually after that incident, then I had a huge breakthrough. I started sitting through the time and doing this power demos more and more. I started seeing things like it actually appeared for me. I was able to see the internal organs. I started seeing that. But till that time, I did not want to let go of my definition. I was not having that breakthrough. But that push really gave me the breakthrough. Are you all understanding this? Meditate on this. Meditate more and more on this. Whatever he is manifesting, go with that. Peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. He will start sinking deeper and deeper in you. I request all the participants, take a few minutes and post your clicks. What is it that you're understanding? Take a few minutes and post that. So for whatever you have understood. And simple. Source of all knowing is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is too easy to achieve because every breath takes turn touching your nirvikalpa samadhi space. Means if you are breathing from nirvikalpa samadhi. Like how Swamiji gave the example of the sun reflecting in the mirror. Only wherever when the sun is reflecting on the mirror, that mirror is lit, alive. When the sun stops reflecting on the mirror due to some reason, then the mirror is not alive or lit. Our body is like a mirror. Only if it is reflecting Nirvikalpa Samadhi for some reason, it is alive. The moment the Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting in you, it is dead. Are all of us understanding this so far? Are all of us understanding this so far? I'm literally feeling the love and happiness. It's so important for me. Thank you for this, for these reaffirming. Swamiji is actually just so, like, how to say, like, empowering us, right? I really love that about Swamiji. Every time you might be in any difficult situation, you just even think of Swamiji. You'll suddenly have some video pop up and exactly Swamiji will address what you have been struggling with. Now, take a declaration and a decision inside you. Madhanananda has posted the word, whatever he is manifesting. Absolutely. That's the thing. See, you don't need to judge yourself. Anything that Swamiji is manifesting in you right now is Swamiji is manifesting in you. If this is what is manifesting, then he is manifesting that. Just take it. You will see. Just that remember what is manifesting is he is manifesting it through me. I know whether this is what I'm manifesting in the power or this is what I'm manifesting as my behavior. This is what I'm manifesting in my life or as a situation. Everything is his manifestation. If he has decided to manifest like this, he definitely knows there is something else he wants to give me higher. I am not going to judge anything. It is his prasada. He is giving it to me. And that is enough. Just remember that. Masneha Patel is saying, this is so profound. Whatever you're seeing, he is manifesting. What can I do? Kind of let's go of the stress and anxiety. Absolutely. Actually, just start cherishing it inside you. Ask Swamiji, this is what Swamiji is showing, like anything, even in the power manifestation. This is what Swamiji is showing me. That's it. You will see how it starts manifesting. See, at times when, especially like when I do this body scanning demo, right? At times, like the first time I started doing it on live, YouTube live, where I don't see the person's face or I don't know who it is. I just go by the comment, people comment, and then we start manifesting through the third eye. At first, it was like I had such a deep fear in me. Some random things would appear. And I was like, okay, am I just trying to visualize these? Are these my own thinking? Or is this what third eye is showing? I'm confused. I used to have this. But like I'm in the live, I can't tell a no, or I can't stop myself. I can't say, oh, I don't know whether I'm seeing the right thing or not. I can't tell this. Like I'm live. And at that time, just, okay, I'm leaving it to Swamiji. Whatever is coming, I'm just going to tell Swamiji, take care. Once what I saw, see, so many different things I've seen before, but this one particular day, I was scanning someone. I don't even know who that person is. It was a random ID on YouTube and they had commented and I was doing the scanning. And I saw like the word color blindness and I saw a particular color. I didn't know if I'm thinking on my own. And I wasn't even sure, like, should I tell this, not tell this? What if it's wrong? I had like one gush of self was just coming in me. It's like, no, I just can't cherish these things. Swamiji is showing me, I'm just going to say. And I actually told, this is what I was able to see. That person found my number, contacted me, and she was crying on the phone saying that was that one issue. She did not know what she was struggling with. But when Swamiji revealed through the third eye that this is the exact problem, she felt a huge liberation. Then only I was like, it just was like a reiteration to myself. I understood whatever is manifesting, Swamiji is manifesting. I cannot even think in me, even for a moment, we cannot think, oh God, is this right or wrong? He knows the reality as it is. He knows what he's showing us. Just leave it to him. You will see you'll become an adept power manifester. Ma Sneha Patel has posted, I would feel you need years of meditation and spiritual practice to manifest these powers. And hence, I would feel this is not even possible. But this session has opened a different dimension for me. And I'm definitely going to give it a try with this new approach. Ma Sneha Patel, declare to yourself whatever Swamiji shows from this moment, it is Swamiji showing. You will see in next 2-3 days, you'll have a breakthrough. Don't ever give up on this thought current. Just hold on to this thought current. Even if you're manifesting wrong, tell Swamiji, this is what Swamiji is showing me. What can be done? You will see, suddenly you'll see a breakthrough happening. Okay? Shall we all start? Great. Now, let's enter into power manifestation session. So for the power manifestation session, we're going to prepare with a small, quick meditation. The perpetual completion. Now, listen carefully. Perpetual completion means ability to sit in completion continuously, without tiredness, without boredom, without any incompletion, able to move you. Don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. But just decide no thought current inside you. Okay? Sit now. Decide that you will sit in the space of completion. Any thought that comes up is an incompletion. See the source. Why that thought feeling agitated? Why is that thought coming? See the source when you started developing the same thought trend. Relive, complete, relieve. Come back to that completion. See, this whole completion you may need to do only for the first 10 thoughts. Because after that, it'll just be a simple decision. You'll be in the space of completion. Let us start. We're going to be playing Mahavakya for a few minutes. Just sit and as the Mahavakya will help you to be in the space of perpetual completion. Sit in that space. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Whenever a thought is coming up in you, just look at that source of the thought current and complete. Go on doing this. Only for 10 times you will need to complete. After that, it will just become a decision. We start now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Relax, you can open your eyes. Looking at the root of your thoughts is actually a very powerful process when you complete with the thoughts. The only incompletion we have is thoughts. Swamiji said, why? Very important understanding, which is having a thought means you're fighting with life. This was a very big click for me. When you have a thought, it means somewhere or the other you are fighting with life. You feel that you need to decide that life cannot decide for you. Only when this comes up will you even have a thought. What is thoughts? What's the role of thoughts? What's the function of thoughts? You have thoughts to run your day-to-day life. You have thoughts to understand things. You have thoughts to communicate with people. But Swamiji functions completely without thoughts. There's one very beautiful clipping of Swamiji's where in the Sadashivoham program, someone asks him, Swamiji, how do you function without thoughts? Swamiji said, it's not that I don't have thoughts, but it's like I have 1,000,000 acres of land. For you, your entire 1,000,000 acres are taken over by thoughts. So you think that you are only having that 1 acre space. But for me, that 1,000,000 acres, only 1 acre I keep for thoughts. So the rest of it is just pure space. When you need to do something, whatever arises will automatically happen. In that clipping, Swamiji says that he pauses, he's talking and he pauses. And then he tells the person that during that pause, I didn't have any thoughts. It arises in his system and immediately comes out. There is no secondary process of filtering, of stopping it, of understanding, of interpreting. No. As the cosmos reveals it to him, he comes out. That is why thoughts are fighting with life, because you think you need to plan for yourself. You think you need to do something. But when you are surrendering to life, when you understand that life has that intelligence to make whatever necessary happen, that Paramashiva is the one because of whom I'm even alive right now. A dead body has no life. The only difference between a dead body and you is the Paramashivatva within you. So when you are saying that, yes, now Paramashiva is the one keeping me alive, he knows how to make my life happen for me. He knows better than anybody in this universe. There's a beautiful satsang, Swamiji says, don't plan too much. Let God also plan a little bit for you. Exactly like that. That is why we complete with the thoughts. Because we're surrendering to life. We're allowing the cosmic energy to flow through us. Not trying to, with our limited energy, trying to make anything happen. So after that beautiful completion, in that space of pure thoughtlessness, pure completion with life, let's enter into the power manifestation session. Yesterday, such a powerful initiation from Swamiji that we got, that no more time will have its impact on us. So we got the initiation into the power of Akashic readings. So let's start with a round of Akashic readings. We're going to do it as a rapid fire round very quickly. You can connect with a partner and you will start with only 3 minutes per round. So you can ask questions related to date of birth of people. Let's say certain dates. Let's do that in this round, certain dates. So like my grandfather's birthday, my grandmother's birth date, my father's birth date, my sister's birth date, my best friend's anniversary, the day I started school, the day I got my first job, all these kinds of dates. We're going to do it very quickly, only 3 minutes per round. Okay, that's how we're going to do the power manifestation. 3 minutes per round. Both of you will quickly give each other a question and then you will switch after 3 minutes. I'll announce in 3 minutes and then you will switch again. So are we ready for this? Hold that space of thoughtlessness. Any thought comes up, just surrender it to Swamiji. As Ma Tattupriya was saying, see, whatever comes is Swamiji's manifestation. In one satsang, Swamiji very beautifully reveals that we actually played on the very first day of the program. Question your delusion. Do not question Paramashiva. When the answer is coming, let's say it seems wrong to you, don't question that. Why did Paramashiva show me a wrong answer? Question the delusion that is telling you it's a wrong answer. What is that mind which is telling me it's a wrong answer? Understand Paramashiva's manifestation is never wrong because he's the one who has created it. And you as Paramashiva are creating the whole world. Every moment, always question the delusion. Why is my mind telling me this? Why is my mind telling me that this world exists? Why is my mind telling me that this answer right now is not correct? When you go from that space, you open up yourself for Paramashiva to flow through you. If any incompletions come up, frustration with the manifestation, frustration with anything in life, that frustration is telling you to remember that you're Paramashiva. Everything in life is always aligned towards you realizing that you are Paramashiva. Any situation in life, it may be the most worst thing where you're suffering like anything, or the most joyous occasion of your life. Both are only telling you one thing. You are Paramashiva. So now, when a frustration comes up, a self-doubt comes up, use that as the remembrance that I am Paramashiva. How can I be frustrated with anything? The manifestation outside is Paramashiva and the manifestation inside is Paramashiva. So let's start. Connect to your partner. And let's start the first 3 minutes. I'll be putting a 3-minute timer. You can ask the first question to your partner. Both of you can ask each other questions. Make it very quick. Don't take too much time. And as soon as it appears in your third eye, you don't have to wait for the verification process. You immediately share it with the partner. So the first round starts now. You can get a question from your partner about a certain date, your partner's birth date, or her mother's, some family, some friend's birth date, anniversary dates, some important occasion in their life, any date. That's what we're going to do in this round. That's awesome. I see the manifestation starting in the rooms. Now, with that powerful initiation from Swamiji, from Bhagavan Kalabhairava himself, he has liberated you from time. So anything that you feel is bound by time, whether it's the amount of knowledge you have, whether it's the amount of understanding you have been liberated from that also. Any information in the cosmos now available to you because you are not bound by time anymore.
Wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam.
As Kalabhairava was sitting, as Swamiji himself is sitting there. Nothing in this universe is
for you
from
to
him,
fall into
so nothing
samadhi.
can be from you.
Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This
Half our time is up. Let's continue quickly. We have about 1.5 more minutes for this round to get over. Just, it does not take time for the manifestation to happen. Anything happening in your life is scientifically proven. Your mind knows it 5 to 7 seconds before. Before your partner tells you the correct answer, you have put that answer out there in the reality. When you understand that, it's just about tuning into that part of your brain which you're not right now receiving the information from and getting it and telling it to your partner. 3 minutes is more than enough, actually too much time for manifestation to happen. When you open your eyes in the morning, within the fraction of a second, within the blink of an eye, you have created this whole universe. Otherwise, when you go to sleep, does this universe exist? Does all the people, all the cities, the huge skyscrapers, all the furniture in your house, the people in your house, do they exist when you are in deep sleep? They cannot. When you come back to the waking state, only you realize that they exist. When you are in the deep sleep, they really do not exist. Because it is you who creates this world. When you can create an entire universe in the blink of an eye, surely you can understand one small number appearing in your third eye. Let's start. 3 minutes, Sarah. You can verify and ask your next question. We are going to have very quick rounds. So ask the next question to your partner. The next date, you can ask dates related to birth date, death date, or anniversaries, important dates, your kids' birthdays. Let's start the second round now. 3 minutes starts. Whatever comes in your third eye, immediately share it. Numbers, shapes, images. Sometimes you will see the whole happening of the birthday. Look into Swamiji's Atma Murti, into Swamiji's form, and he will tell you the answer. This power of Akashic reading is completely independent of us. It is only Swamiji's manifestation. Just look at the Atma Murti golden letters in golden numbers, very clearly the answers will appear to you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
We have few more seconds.
Paramashivoham.
1 minute is over. Just 2 minutes left. All past, present and future is available to you with the blessings of Mahakala Bhairava. He is the keeper of time. If the librarian has opened the library for you, can there be any information in the library out of your grasp? No. Only as long as the doors are locked can you say there's something out of your grasp. Now, Kala Bhairava, the keeper of time, has opened the time dimension for you. Nothing that has ever happened in time can be beyond your grasp.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
About 30 seconds left. Let's verify our manifestation. You can share with your partner whatever you saw through your third eye. And get your next question from your partner now. Let's start the next round, the next 3 minutes. You can verify quickly your answers. Be constantly in the activism of life. Be aware of everything happening within you without letting it affect you. Be completely involved. The life within you is Paramashiva. Starting the next round. Okay, get the next questions. And again, look into Swamiji's form. See the golden letters and share it with your partner. Shanta Mahavakya, raise your frequency. If there are two tuning forks, only when both of them vibrate in the same frequency is the effect on the outer world. Is the frequency induced. Now when you are raising your frequency with the Mahavakya, to that frequency of time, of the information of the cosmos, will just get downloaded within you. We're on our next round of manifestation. Scan, we have a couple of minutes left. 1 minute is already over. Look through your third eye. Into Swamiji's Atmamurti, through all your three eyes. Look how during the initiation we look through all our three eyes, into the three eyes of Kala Bhairava. You can look into Swamiji's three eyes with your three eyes and just let the information get downloaded within you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Minute more, we have 60 seconds more. Look intensely through your third eye. Let that completion overflow. Now, you're not fighting with life, you're flowing with life. Life is supporting you and you are supporting it.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
All manifestation in life, all power manifestation fundamentally starts with Nirvikalpa Samadhi. As Swamiji revealed, that the powers that Swamiji is initiating us into are not siddhis, they are shaktis. It's not on the way to enlightenment, on the way to Nirvikalpa Samadhi they are manifesting from the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Okay, 3 minutes are up. Let's move on to the next question. The next question, we're moving on to our fourth round of the manifestation. Quickly get a question, drop it at Swamiji's feet. Do not expect an answer, just let Swamiji flow through you as he wants to. Whatever happens is his manifestation, is your own manifestation in that space of oneness with Paramashiva. So don't try to expect something, ask for something. No. Let the manifestation happen. The right answer, whatever is needed, will just appear to you very clearly through this power. Can get a particular happening and find the date of that happening, or get a particular date and find what happened on that date. You can do it in any way. All are the power of Akashic readings. When we do the power of Akashic readings at its ultimate level, you can actually even have, let's say, my grandfather's name. And through your third eye, you'll be able to scan and exactly tell the name of a particular person. Like this, there are so many ways of Akashic readings. And ultimately, as Swamiji has revealed, this power of Akashic readings gives you such clarity in your life, where you know every moment what space you need to be in. Okay, 3 minutes are up. Let's move on to the next round of manifestation. Our next 3 minutes starts now. Our fifth round starts now. You can verify with your partner the answers and get your next question, the next date. Can connect to Swamiji and just whatever appears, reveal it to your partner. Take it as a prasadam from Swamiji. When you do the power manifestation, even one digit coming right, even you seeing something in your third eye, is that prasadam, is that blessed experience that you're having from Swamiji. The vibration, the kundalini, the joy you feel when you do the power manifestation is the very purpose of manifestation itself. Continue scanning. We have about a minute and a half left for this round. You can scan whatever details you're able to see through your third eye of the happenings on a particular date. Understand, for this power of Akashic reading, there's no limit. You can see however far back into the past and however much into the future you want to see, which is the real power of Akashic readings. We are starting just as something we can verify with these small things, but this power of Akashic reading is ultimately Just connecting with the cosmos, allowing your skin to experience the skin of the cosmos, which is time.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Have about 45 seconds left. You can share with your partner and get the correct answer from them. Verify, correct your answers. Very soon we'll enter into our final round of manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Every manifestation, never get we had the feeling of boredom with manifestation or of giving up on manifestation. No. Swamiji says the solution for not manifesting powers is doing more power manifestation. Okay, 3 minutes are up. Let's start our final round, our 6th round of manifestation. Get your questions and just look at Swamiji's third eye, gaze into Swamiji's form and get your answers. If you have the Jnananjana, use it. As I was saying, the biggest solution for if there's some power you feel, no, I'm not manifesting, do more of it, because that's the solution to make the manifestation happen, as Swamiji has revealed. The more you sit in that space of Paramashiva, constantly remembering that you are Paramashiva and the world around you as Paramashiva, more you awaken your ultimate possibility within you. You are Paramashiva is not an affirmation, it's not positive thinking. Swamiji says ultimately positive thinking only leads to depression. He always gives us the example of Dale Carnegie, who ended up committing suicide. Because positive thinking is, you're trying to fool the mind. You're trying to trick yourself. When something bad is happening outside, you're telling, no, it's good, everything is all right, everything is going to be fine. Obviously, you're only going to be in conflict with yourself. What Swamiji tells us is the pure truth. He's not giving us some affirmations, positive thinking, something to give you a feel-good feeling. He's telling you the truth as it is. The truth is that you are Paramashiva. It is not a thought to keep you happy. It's not something to inspire you, whatever it may be. For no other reason than it's the truth. You are Paramashiva. Then get your date and continue scanning. We have only about a minute left for this round, the last round of power manifestation. Not just for power manifestation, in your daily life. This is not something apart from what's happening. Any situations you encounter, you can always remember this. These powerful cognitions make your life a manifestation. But even the smallest thing, it's a little hot, or there are a lot of flies in a certain area. So the biggest things are you're about to lose your house, you lost your job, you're going to lose your car, you're going to lose your whole family. For any situation, be completion with your thoughts. Stop fighting with life. Life will manifest. Life is always manifesting your Paramashiva properly. When you recognize this, that is when we understand that Paramashiva space, the space of eternal auspiciousness in our life. Okay, our time is up. We're done with the power manifestation. Let's finish verifying with your partners and get ready for the next session.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Even Swamiji says that whole Kailasa, an entire nation, a country, something considered impossible in the 21st century, Swamiji manifested just through Nirvikalpa Samadhi, just sitting in Samadhi and remembering himself as his true form, as Paramashiva sitting there. Swamiji says, just in Samadhi, as a byproduct, the Kailasa has happened. Your whole life is just a byproduct of what you hold as your inner space. So finish up your last verification. We're going to be entering into a very beautiful session, understanding more deeper about this Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the exact science that Swamiji has given behind. How do you experience it in your daily life? Where you can pull out your reality just from your space dimension. That is the science of unclutching that Swamiji has given us. This is what let's now hear from Swamiji.
Understand this word unclutching. This word does not exist in Oxford Dictionary. Please understand, this word is my contribution to the English language itself. For the English language itself, this word is my contribution, because this word does not exist in Oxford Dictionary. It does not exist. One day early morning, like intuition, suddenly this word has flowered in me as a Mahavagya. Mahavagya means the ultimate truth, the ultimate statement. Each Mahavagya is the punch dialogue from one Upanishad. It is a punch from one Upanishad. Each tradition have their own Mahavagya. There are so many Mahavagyas. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma, Brahmaivahamasmi, Ayamanma Brahma. In Shiva tradition, Shiva Sampradayas, Shivoham. There are so many Mahavagyas. Please understand, this word, unclutching, is the ultimate spiritual truth. This process, unclutching, can directly upgrade your very consciousness. Today, through this webinar, I'll present unclutching as a technique, method to upgrade your consciousness, raising your inner space. When you upgrade your consciousness, raise your inner space, become more authentic, hundreds of good side effects happen, like you become healthy, you become wealthy, you become a leader, you become more intelligent, you become more balanced. Thousands of things happen in you as the side effect of upgrading your consciousness. I'll give you the 9 levels of unclutching. First, unclutching from your outer world, means when you have problems related to name, fame, money, if you unclutch, please understand, I am not saying you need to lose that money, name and fame. No. You will lose the problems and suffocations and stress, sufferings created in you because of money, name and fame. When the problems, suffocation, stress is removed, suddenly you have a pure inner space where you can create whatever you want in the outer world. Understand? Biggest asset any human being can have is free inner space, extra inner space. Whenever I give energy darshan to people, I just give them few hundred more acres of inner space, that's all. Extra inner space, just like Google gives storage space. Extra inner space is the ultimate wealth. Wealth is not the billions of dollars you have, or the relationships you have, or the bungalows, properties you have. The real wealth is extra inner space you have. The space you have inside, free space, in which you can do your creativity, you can do your creation. That extra free inner space is the real wealth. When you unclutch from the difficulties, stress, sufferings, suffocation created by money, name and fame, you achieve that ultimate wealth, extra free inner space. Second, unclutch from the outer world identities. The identities you carry, social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you think you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, your creed. Please understand, this racial identity, national identity is responsible for millions of people dying every year in the planet Earth. World's worst terrorist on the planet Earth is racial and national identity. Please understand, largest number of deaths on the planet Earth is caused by racial and national identity. The moment you feel you belong to certain geography, you are ready to sacrifice your life for that geography. People die, especially youngsters. Millions die in the war fields. And without any guilt, without any even second thought, people kill people just because their national identity. Identity you create because of your geography. I tell you, most uncivilized act is killing people because of your racial and national identity. It is so unfortunate still human beings have not evolved from that low conscious of killing people, destroying people because of racial and national identity. Same way, the racial identity is responsible for all religious and communal terrorism. Unclutch from social, professional, racial, national identities, you will see so much of peace, joy, bliss happening in you. Universal intelligence awakens in you the moment you unclutch from low-level identities. The moment you unclutch from racial, national identities, immediately the universal intelligence awakens in you. Third, unclutching. Unclutching from thoughts, verbalization and visualization happening inside. Please understand. Unclutching from thoughts means the verbalization and visualization happening inside. When you look in, the verbalization happening, the visualization happening in you are all thoughts. Unclutch from both. Continuously try to unclutch from both. You will see extraordinary powers expressing in you when you start unclutching from your verbalization and visualization. You will become yogi. Understand? Living as a yogi is life. Unclutch from verbalization and visualization. Whenever you remember the verbalization happening in you constantly, the words moving, or the visualization happening in you, the ideas happening in you, unclutch from that. Even the boredom, feeling bored, restless, is also one more thought, one more verbalization, one more visualization. Unclutch even from that. And fourth level of unclutching. Unclutch from your emotions, pain and pleasure. Let me tell you from my own experience. When I fell from the horse during the horse riding and fractured my hand, just all I need to do is unclutching from that pain. I could see very clearly body was healing at least 5 times more faster than normal speed of healing. I tell you, I really felt so joyful. I felt so happy for my body. Wow, what a body to live with. Body which does not give you pain, friend who does not give you doubt, wife who does not give you instability, are all rare blessings. Body which does not give you pain is such a joy to live with that body. I know I don't have pain because I received the blessings of many yogis and did many techniques. But when you see that literally in your life as experience, I felt, oh God, what an achievement. I felt such big relief. I tell you, when you unclutch from pain and pleasures, not only you are free from it, even your health improves drastically. Fifth, unclutching. Unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself to others. Mamakara means the idea you believe about you as you inside you. See, always the idea you project to others about you will be more than what you are. Mamakara, the idea you believe about you in the inner self is always lower than you. Idea you project on others, an idea you project on yourself. This ahamkara and mamakara, your whole life is nothing but the fight between the ahankara and mamakara. Means the identity you project in the outer world and the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Unclutch from inner world identities, both the identities. Unclutch from the identity you project to the outer world, unclutch from the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Sixth level of unclutching. Unclutch from the biomemories. Means the very patterns you are carrying. Pattern of depression, pattern of pain, pattern of irritation, patterns of suffering, patterns of your own ideas. You need to realize the truth. You are not even orphan. Orphan means what? You are alone. Everybody else is your enemy. Here you don't need to realize that you are alone. There is no enemy. You are alone, but there is no enemy. If you are alone, how can there be enemy? Only if there are somebody else, there can be enemies. If you unclutch from the patterns to the extent till you realize there is no patterns in reality. In reality, you are alone. In reality, you are just existing. Kevala. Next, unclutch from body. Unclutch from body itself. Please understand. When you unclutch from your body, thousands of disorders you create by yourself, like arthritis, blood pressure, all this completely disappears. The seventh level of unclutching is unclutching from body. And eighth level of unclutching, unclutching from the idea of time. Unclutch day, night, morning, evening, midnight. Go on unclutching. Unclutch from the idea of boredom, feeling restless. Unclutch from the idea of time. I tell you, time is the greatest myth you are carrying in your life. That is the worst conditioning you are carrying. Actually, there is no such thing as time. Sun rises and sets, moon rises and sets, stars move, planet moves, life moves. That's all. Where is time? You rise, live, disappear. That's all. Where is time? Time is one of the myths like a clothes. You forget human body does not come with clothes. How many of you remember? I tell you, none of us remember human body comes to planet Earth without clothes, goes out without clothes. We think human body comes with clothes and goes with clothes. Just like a cloth, class is the illusion which has become part of your biomemory. Time is an illusion which has become part of your very consciousness itself. So unclutch from the idea of time. Ultimately, the 9th level of unclutching, unclutching from the very idea I. Unclutch from that very idea I. In every level of unclutching, in every aspect of unclutching, you will experience some new free dimension of you. You will experience some extraordinary experiences or expressions. I tell you, all the auspicious things of life and beyond life is achieved just by this one process, unclutching. Just by this one technique, unclutching. Just this one technique, unclutching. These 9 levels of unclutching. The 9th level is unclutching from the very idea I. The I. The very idea I is the source of everything you experience, you perceive. Unclutching from that very source. The idea of I. You can start in these 9 levels, any one level. Because of the benefits and experiences you will have, simply you will move to next level and experience all 9 levels. Just like 9 levels of unclutching, I wanted to introduce 3 kinds of unclutching. Unclutching from the luxury activities, like activities may not be required for your life, which you do as a luxury, playing video games, luxury activities. Second, unclutching from existential activities. Means for your existence, you start doing many activities like going to your office, your profession. When I say unclutch, I don't mean you will stop those activities. Your body will be performing those activities. The sufferings and the stress caused by those activities will not be there in your body. That's all. In your being. Third, unclutching from the survival activities. Even the basic survival activity like a food, eating, sleeping, unclutching even from those things. When you unclutch from the survival activities, please understand, I am not saying you will stop eating, you will stop drinking. No. All I am telling you is, you will live in unclutched space. Your body may continue the activities necessary for survival. Unclutching is the greatest life solution. Is it important to know about our past lives? I tell you, unclutch deeply, you will know about your present life. Present life is nothing but the extension of the past life. So whatever you need
to know about the past will be revealed to you. So you can build your future. That's all. When you actually unclutch not just your thought currents, your liver, your kidney, your intestine, the very elasticity and plasticity of your brain changes. Listen, youth means whose brain still retains the elasticity and plasticity for the new, exciting, enlightening life, intense life. Youth has nothing to do with based on your date of birth, year of birth. Youth means whose brain is plastic enough, elastic enough to manifest the grooves, to radiate enlightenment, excitement, intensity, joy, life positivity is youth. So when you unclutch, sit in unclutching, your liver changes, your intestine balances, the elasticity and plasticity of the brain, the ability of your brain to develop the new grooves changes. It's no more a dead, frozen stone. It's a living clay in which the new grooves can be formed. Youth is a person who can get inspired, who can get excited, who can really awaken himself for developing the grooves of enlightenment. How to convert the fear energy to my advantage in everyday life? Simply decide to unclutch. Ferociously unclutch. Arrogantly unclutch. You see how arrogantly you fight with your spouse, husband. How you don't give up. Same way, just don't give up to your fear. That's all. Treat your fear as your spouse. That's it. How you sit and plan even when he or she is not there. What all arguments you should throw when he comes back, when she comes back. See, you spend certain time fighting with your spouse. All the remaining times you spend in preparing mentally for the fight. Same way, don't give up. Don't bend in front of your fear. That's all. Treat it like your spouse. For Paramashiva to manifest in you, you don't need to do anything. Just unclutch, he will manifest. Because he is there already, it's only the drug called your delusion, drunk by your mind, only that stops his manifestation. So when you unclutch, you relax from the mind drugged by delusion. When you just relax from that mind, that's enough. He just manifests. He gives you the powerful clicks and cognitions. Powerful cognitions. He gives his state, his space, his powers, his being, and conscious sovereignty. Everything. So just cognize. He is there. He is here now. All you need is just unclutch.
Now, for all of us to experience the space of unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, it's time that we all are going to be entering into the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. I request all the participants that are here with us, please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let's all enter into this Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Before we enter into the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I request all of you to take 2 minutes and write down whatever you have understood so far about Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Please post. Whatever so far learned about unclutching, learned about Nirvikalpa Samadhi, we are going to be experiencing that. Let's all get ready to have this powerful experience now. I request all the participants that are here sitting with us right now. You all, whatever you're doing, request all of you to pause whatever you're doing. Because what we are going to be entering into is a very process. Understand and clutching. You need to understand your mind works. So I'm explaining to us about how our thoughts are disconnected. There's so many thoughts that are flowing in us. And they're completed. You have any connect. It's like bubbles in a fish tank. Each of these bubbles get to each other. We go on trying to touch. It naturally there will be some thoughts. When the thoughts come, usually your mind will tend to connect it, identify it with some past pain or joy, or it will classify it as something related to worry, or there is nothing simple thought is flowing. It is going to try to connect, classify, try to clutch some things, identify some things with past experiences, all of these. Am I right? We all experienced it in our lives. Just this is how we create a shadow. Able to see this image. Now, if you see, there's so many thoughts. Each of these are independent thoughts. So what do? We start clutching them. We label one. I hope you all are able to see the image. You would be able to notice that are labeled P, J, JP, P, J, and PJ. So now what is the independent thoughts that are there? You start clutching all the joy thoughts together. You can create something called as a joy shadow. All the painful thoughts together, you clutch and create it as pain shadow. Now, just sit for a few moments. Try this simple experiment. Any thought that is coming, do not clutch it with your past experiences. Don't clutch it with your past suffering or joy. When words come out of your being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. Sounds are raising in your inner space. When to give meaning, you become realistic. If you look the source, you go towards the truth. Just let's spend a few minutes. Just not create a thought, not cherish a thought, do not destroy. Don't worry, Madhu. See that 9 levels of unclutching, I'm going to be explaining further. Now we are going to enter into the process of unclutching. Sit straight, close your eyes, just sit with yourself. Any thoughts that is coming up in you, do not clutch it with your past suffering or joy. Don't give meaning to any of the words that are coming inside you. Just see them as fishes just jumping in the pond. They're just jumping. The thoughts are just happening in you. Just and witness it now. Whatever is coming, just unclutch from everything. Everything that is coming, just unclutch. continue to be in the space of unclutching. Do not engage, do not create, do not sustain, do not destroy any thoughts. Remain in that deep space of unclutching. The longest that you can be unclutched, the more longer you are in that space of powerfulness, the more longer you are experiencing the freedom. Connect to Swamiji intensely. Now it is in this state that you will be able to have the answers for any questions that you have, meaning your consciousness opens up to answer all your questions, to lead you to more and more breakthroughs in every questions that you have, in everything that you want to know. Now, in this same space, let us all get ready to enter into the power manifestation session.
Now, after the beautiful unclutching experience, where we grasped that gap between our thoughts, that pure space of us, from which all your reality is manifesting. Anything you're experiencing, whether you experience it as joy, you're experiencing it as pain, you're indifferent towards it, or else it's causing some or the other reaction in you. All of it is nothing but you projecting a certain thing on this space. You are taking a certain emotion, a certain liking, that joy, and putting it on let's say ice cream. So you're enjoying the ice cream. The same way, it is from that space you're pulling out any reality. Even though you're seeing the ice cream there, it's because you've projected it on space. From space, you can do the 3D printing of your reality. That is the power we're going to be doing now. The power of materialization, where just by your will, you can create an object in your reality. It can be powders, it can be objects, deities, precious stones, vibhuti, honey, water, so many things, anything, even just golden flakes, golden sparks on your hand. This is actually a very beautiful manifestation power which we have seen happen too many times. Just by the power of materialization, in the palms, you'll be able to see the golden sparkles, golden specks appearing very clearly. Now we are going to do the power of materialization. What's the science that Swamiji has revealed? Whenever materialization happens, it is coming from the Ananda Gandha of Swamiji, from the Bidadi banyan tree. Whatever object is it, it's going through the Bidadi banyan tree to Swamiji's Ananda Gandha and coming into the physical reality. Swamiji has given us the science that ultimately materialization can be where you go to a different loka and you get the object, whatever object is there in that loka, and bring it, map it down to this plane. Swamiji has also revealed that in the Adi Kailash Golden Temple, there will be the Navagrahas, the 9 stones installed as a deity from each of the planet that is materialized. This is the beautiful power, the vision for this power of materialization that Swamiji has given us. How many of you are excited for this power? It's a very beautiful power where you're 3D printing your reality. It's not anything else which is happening, but as you're creating right now, the laptop in front of you, the chair you're sitting on, the place around you, the sun, the moon, all of it is you 3D printing it from your reality. The same way now, you're going to print 1 dot more of vibhuti on your hand. That is all is happening now. Actually, the power of materialization is one of the very first powers that Swamiji had introduced, along with levitation. And many people had manifested. Actually, when the brain scan was done on the devotee, when she was doing the levitation, suddenly in the middle, the whole thing became black color, meaning the machine was not able to record the brain waves, the EEG machine. The brain waves had gone so high that the machine just showed black. And it was during that space that the materialization had happened. Your whole brain is taken to the next level. And then from your space, you're directly pulling out your reality. It's literally like deeper than the deep sleep state from where you're manifesting. So let's see the Shastra Pramana and the other Pramanas that Swamiji has revealed for this power of materialization. The Shastra Pramana for this power is from the Paushkara Agama, Vidyapada, chapter 6, verse 101. It says, Praptya dayo gunah pancha yoginah karanatmajaha manasa bhishtha samsiddhi praptirnama gunalayah. The 5 powers beginning with Prapti arise for the yogis through the internal organs, the antahkarana, such as the mind and others. The power of attaining whatever is desired by the mind is called Prapti. It is declared to be the abode of all desirable powers, an abode which brings about all the desired qualities. as Swamiji beautifully says, your antahkarana is your manas, your buddhi, all these internal parts of you that are there. What you understand as your mind, what you understand as your power of perception, the power of grasping, the power that connects what you see in your reality to what you believe. Through that, you manifest, through the initiation, you manifest the power of prapti, of gaining whatever you want, being able to manifest in your reality just by your will. The apta pramana for this power is very beautiful incident from the life of Neem Karoli Baba, who is known to have who has inspired even Steve Jobs and Mark Zuckerberg. They shared their experiences with Neem Karoli Baba. So Neem Karoli Baba was born in 1890 to a Brahmin family. His parents got him married at the age of 11, but he had no interest in the worldly life and ran away from home and reached Gujarat, taking the life of sannyas. After 15 years since then, his father gets to know where he is, begs him to come back home, and after lots of pleading and crying, Neem Karoli Baba agrees to come home. Then he continues his regular life and has 3 children. But then again, after a few years, he leaves again, never to come back. Then he starts traveling and doing lots of miracles for people and helping them. And then in 1973, he attains Mahasamadhi. There is a very beautiful incident, as I had mentioned, that in the 17s, Steve Jobs was in a very bad situation. He was in so much loss and all sorts of problems. So at that time, one of his friends takes him and comes to see Neem Karoli Baba. Correctly, at that time, Baba had attained Samadhi just few months back. So he spends some time in the ashram and goes back to America. And then he starts Apple. From there, he and the company have skyrocketed. Also, when Mark Zuckerberg started Facebook, he was also in lots of problems and goes and asks Steve Jobs for some help. Steve Jobs tells him to go to Baba's ashram and come. So Mark Zuckerberg also goes, and after that had seen amazing growth and success. This is how physically in life, the materialization of success, the materialization of what we understand of money as fame, all of that happened from just the blessings in the ashram of Neem Karoli Baba. This is the apta pramana for the power. And we have seen Swamiji doing the power of materialization in many, many different ways, and even through his own devotees. So now we are all also going to be manifesting that same power, the very power that we just saw, being able to materialize anything. See, you can gain anything you want in life. Now when we're doing it, we may start with small powders and something else. Here is actually a short clipping that's being played of how so many participants in the program, all of those standing right now, had materialized. Now, let's all enter into the power manifestation. Just you can first clean your hands, wash your hands, or you can wipe it nicely. Check that there's no marks, nothing on your hand. You can wipe it or wash your hands and wipe it really well. If you have any kumkum vibhuti around you, you can clear up that also. You're going to do this purely as a manifestation. So you can clear up everything And you can clasp your hands like this. You can clasp your hands or leave it open. Usually we prefer clasping our hands. So you can just hold your hands like this in the Samana Mudra that Swamiji reveals. And now connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, do the whole unclutching process. Do the entire unclutching process as you're doing, because it's from the space that the whole materialization happens. It is not by some will, it's not by some desire, it's not even by anything related to the length, breadth, and depth. It's beyond the time that Swamiji yesterday Kalabhairava liberated us from. It is from that space dimension that the materialization is going to happen. So just do the unclutching. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. You're raising yourself to the vibration of making the energy into matter. Both the subtle form of energy, of matter is energy, the gross form of energy is matter. All you're doing is taking that conscious energy within you, that space, and bringing it to the matter level. You can start the manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Keep your eyeballs without shaking. You keep your eyes open. Keep your eyes fixed on one point. If your eyes are closed, you can just put your entire attention and your gaze on your third eye. Let your eyeballs be completely fixed like stone. Stop any thoughts that are coming up. Sit straight and just manifest it as a reality. Connect to Swamiji. It is the prasadam from him. It is a direct prasadam from Swamiji, whatever materializes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Relax. Open your palms. Verify. Look at the receive the prasadam that you just got from Swamiji, from Paramashiva. Take a picture of the materialization that has happened. Look thoroughly. There'll be small golden flakes on your palms, so you can put the torchlight. Definitely the materialization will have happened. So don't miss it. You can look between your fingers, on the back of your palm, front, on the tips of your fingers. And also put the torchlight and check. Take your phone's torchlight and check your hand thoroughly. Swamiji has manifested here. It will be some golden sparks, some bhasma, some of the vibhuti, white powder or sandalwood paste, kumkum. Even jnana has materialized for many people. Honey. There are so many things that can manifest. Check your manifestation, post it in the chat. And take a picture and share how your manifestation has happened. How many of you have manifested? Can you post a quick message in the chat for all of those who have manifested this power? Okay, Ma Irene is saying that she manifested. Ma Irene Lemos, that's beautiful, Ma. What did you materialize? Ma, what materialized, Ma? What was the prasadam that you got from Swamiji? Everyone else? Whether it's golden sparks, that's actually the most basic level of manifestation, which everybody gets the golden sparks in their palms. If you put the torchlight, very clearly you'll be able to see a golden layer of particles completely formed on your palm. Yes, my Irene has also manifested the golden sparkles. Now, we're going to enter into a very powerful session, probably the most interesting session that we're understanding. We just did materialization, but we're going to see how does dematerialization happen. What is this science of Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi? Let's now listen to this from Paramashiva, from Swamiji himself.
Today I'll explain something very important. Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. Listen to this word, Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. If you are familiar with Hinduism, especially the great enlightened masters, Siddhas, you would have heard this word Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. It means, see, there is a Siddha tradition in India from Rameswaram to Himalayas. This Siddha tradition is there. If you read these stories, life story of these Siddhas, one thing you will find commonly in all their lives, people saw their body parts lying separated, like a hand separate, legs separate, head separate, in the night time, and got frightened. This incident you will see multiple times getting repeated in so many masters' lives. How many of you read any Siddha's life where you have heard this incident? Raise your hand. Navaganda Yoga Samadhi, it is called. The body may be in separate parts. Hands will be separate and legs will be separate. Head will be separate. Body will be separate. But morning it will all assemble, settle down, and they will come back. They will start doing all their activities. It is not just Shirdi Sai Baba. Thousands of Siddhas, I should say not just thousands, even lakhs, comfortably I can say lakhs. I will tell you the important secret of this Navaganda Yogam. See, Navaganda Yoga does not mean they cut their bodies. Listen carefully. Kanda means cut. Akanda means uncut. Navakanda means 9 cut. Nava means 9. Kanda means pieces, cut. If you actually make a 9 cut on the body, it will be 10 pieces. 9 cut, 10 piece. This is called Navaganda Yoga. Listen. Navaganda Yoga does not mean actually the body is cut. I'll tell you what happens. This you need to be very, very intense. Listen to this. All of you listen. I'll explain about this Navaganda Yoga. See, your ears can hear only certain frequency. What is the decibel? Below the decibel you can't hear. Above the decibel also you can't hear. Same way, your eyes cannot see below certain frequency light and above certain frequency light. See, light waves below certain frequency your eyes cannot see. Above that certain frequency your eyes cannot see. How many of you understand this? Human beings can detect the sounds only the frequency of 20 Hz to 20 kHz. Only 20 kilohertz. 2 hertz to 20 kilohertz only human beings can see. Not more than that. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't see. If it's above 20 kilohertz, you can't see. I want all of you to understand this. Same way, only 400 nm to 700 nm eyes can see. Below 400 nm eyes cannot see. Above 700 nm eyes cannot see. Now all of you should know, when you intensely unclutch, first thing will happen, your body will get detoxed. Next thing, the body's light frequency will start increasing. So, it will start going above 700 nm. See, when the body goes above the 700 nm frequency, your eyes will not be able to see it. Your body has major chakras in the throat. Your body cannot see something below 400 nanometer. Your eyes cannot see anything which is below 400 nanometer. Same way, above 700 nanometer you can't see. when you go into the deep unclutching, your body goes above the 700 nanometer light frequency. If your whole body has gone above the 700 nanometer frequency, completely nobody can see you. But listen carefully, this is more important. There are chakras in the throat, Vishuddhi. And the chakras in this part, see this knee as a chakra, this knee as a chakra. This Vishuddhi and this two chakra and on the leg, knees also, this both knees also are a chakra. Listen carefully. The chakra in the knees of the leg, 2. Chakra in the knees of the hand, 2. 4. Chakra in the shoulder, 6. Chakra in the throat, 7. And in this 7 chakra, listen carefully. I am not talking about the Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, Anahata, Vishuddhyanya. No. I am not talking those chakras. I am talking about the these are actually minor chakras. There are 7 major chakra in your body and 14 minor chakras. These are like chakras in the shoulder, elbow, both the knees. These are called minor chakras. These chakras will jump beyond the 700 nanometer quickly. But the remaining part of the body will take 3-4 hours to cross the 700 nanometer. Understand very carefully. These chakras, these chakras, they will cross the 700 nanometer within, I am giving you example, 1 hour of falling into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. But this part to cross 700 nanometer will take another 3 hours. That is the time when you see body will be seen as a 10 pieces. Because this part will not be seen. It is actually not cut. This part will not be seen and this part will not be seen and the neck will not be seen. Head will be seen. Body will be seen. Knee will not be seen, but the leg will be seen. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? This is what exactly is the Navakanta Yoga. Body is not cut to pieces. All of you understand, body is not actually cut to pieces. But these chakras, they cross 700 nanometer. But the body will not cross that 700 nanometer. So what happens? When you see, you will see the parts of the body. You will see the full hand, but not the knee. You will see this part, but not the shoulder. You will see the body and neck, head also will be seen, but not the neck. Neck will not be there. You will see the thighs, but knees will not be there. You will see the foreleg, but the knees will not be there. So in this way, body will be there as cut in 9 places, 10 piece. That is what is called Navakanta Yoga. Listen. This is precisely is called Navakanta Yoga. Body will not be cut, but in the Samadhi, body will not be seen. Shirdi Sai Baba did exactly this only. In the 3-4 hours, listen carefully. In the 3-4 hours, if people see them, they will get frightened and run away. They will get frightened and run away. Early morning, when the sunrise happens, early morning when sun rises, the whole body will come to normal frequency below 700 nanometer, which you will all be able to see. Listen carefully. You need to understand this Navaganda Yoga. Actually, at least we have 50 people who have seen me in Navaganda Yoga. In Thiruvannamalai and Erode, Tiruchengodu. After I started living the public organization life, I stopped it. Because people won't be, one thing in that Navaganda Yoga Samadhi, it is too high Samadhi. I will not be able to relate with all of you normally. That's one reason. Second, listen. This Navaganda Yoga Samadhi is nothing but leaving the body and going to Kailasa and coming back. My gurus taught me this Navaganda Yoga Samadhi in Thiruvannamalai and in Tiruchengodu. Both places, people have seen me in Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. After I started the public life, I think around 2003-04, I stopped practicing this Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. Because two reasons. One, people will be frightened. Second, in this Samadhi, I will not be able to relate to you all in a normal way. I will see your whole past. There cannot be normal relationship. Due to that, I stopped it. Now, because I am out of the human society, I have started doing and started downloading many things from Kailasa through this Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. Today, I am going to give you the glimpse of this Navaganda Yoga Samadhi and what I bring from Kailasa through this Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. See, this part, this chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. This chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. 1, 2. Then neck will not be seen. So head will be one part. 3. Then 4, 5. Below the knee. 6, 7. And this thigh. This will not be seen, but the thighs will be seen. 8, 9. And this body part, because it is disconnected from the neck, 10. So Dasa Kanda, Nava Kanda, Dasa Tunda, 9 cut and 10 pieces. What is being played here is not music, it's a mantra. The great Siddhas, enlightened beings from whom this Navaganda Yoga Samadhi science is taken, their verses in native language, this is called Prakrita, senior to Tamil, senior to Sanskrit, there is a language called Prakrita. These verses are from that Prakrit. The masters who gave this Navaganda Yoga Samadhi to me, it is their verses. It's like a mantra. It's not music. So please sit with this vibration. These mantras will infuse unclutching into you and take you to the higher level. This line drawing, Paramashiva is wearing the tortoise shell on his neck and the tiger nail. This line drawing is unique, described in Agama, especially the form of Paramashiva. You need to meditate on this form of Paramashiva to clear up all poisons and to learn the mantra to remove poisons. See, when Milky Ocean was churned, Vishnu takes the tortoise form, but he was not able to withstand the poison, alahala poison. So Paramashiva takes that poison and frees all the devatas, and then it is time for the tortoise Vishnu to leave the tortoise body and reach Vaikuntha back. Then he asks the boon, you please have this tortoise body which I used forever in your neck, so it will be enjoying the sweet memories. It was part of you during the churning of the Milky Ocean. Then Paramashiva gives the boon and wears the tortoise. This is the Kurma Avatara of Vishnu. Paramashiva is wearing that. Navaganda Yoga Samadhi is given by a Siddhar called Navanada Siddhar. These verses are from Navanada Siddhar and is parampara, is tradition. So please, even if you don't understand these frequencies, put that Navaganda Yoga Samadhi seeds in you, so when you sleep, those seeds will start sprouting. Will persistence is the only qualification you need for Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. Will persistence. Understand? I was just sitting and meditating. Why some people get only Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Why some people get Navaganda Yoga Samadhi? Because Navaganda Yoga Samadhi is higher than what you understand as Nirvikalpa Samadhi. See, Nirvikalpa Samadhi is highest Samadhi your consciousness can achieve. That is enough for enlightenment and to reach Kailasa, everything. But Navaganda Yoga Samadhi is something like that. Nirvikalpa Samadhi filling your whole body, even physical body. And the physical body entering into the consciousness of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and raising to the Mahakailasa's frequency with the body. So naturally, I should say that Navaganda Yoga Samadhi is like a going more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. Many people achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi and be satisfied with it. That is like tamarind fruit. The inside the fruit is ripe and it naturally gets detached from the shell. So after that, what happens to shell does not touch you. what happens to the shell does not touch the fruit. Same way, once your consciousness is ripe, what happens to the body does not touch you. Many people come and tell me why great beings like Ramana Maharishi, Ramakrishna, Ram Surat Kumar all had cancer. Listen, they did not have cancer. They did not leave the body due to cancer. After they left the body, cancer took it. They decided to leave the body, so something has happened to the physical body to go back to the earth. So cancer took it back to earth. So be very clear. Listen. You need to elaborately understand this Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Navaganda Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your consciousness ripening. Navaganda Samadhi is even your body. Along with your consciousness raising to the higher worlds, higher time zones, higher energy fields. People who mastered Navaganda Samadhi only go to the higher worlds and bring the great gifts from the higher worlds and share it with us all, with the human level. So Navaganda Samadhi is something furthering of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. See, yesterday I was sitting in Samadhi, wanted answer for this question to share with you all why some people achieve only Nirvikalpa Samadhi, why some go up to Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. What is the ingredient, unique, real principal ingredient for the alchemy of Navaganda Yoga Samadhi? Understand? Unique, principal, primordial, or I should say that true, right, source reason for someone to travel to Navaganda Samadhi. How Paramashiva decides to give Navaganda Samadhi to some people, why he gives Navaganda Samadhi to some people. I saw clearly, the Paramashiva revealed the reason clearly. It is sheer will persistence. You may ask, oh, after Nirvikalpa Samadhi, naturally your will dissolves. Then how can you have a will persistence? Listen. Will dissolves into Paramashiva's will does not mean your will disappears. Fish may be inside the ocean, but it gets the right to swim on the top or the bottom. It can go to the depth of the ocean or it can just swim on the shallow waters. The freedom exists even in Navaganda, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This may be new information for you, but that's the truth. Decision. Who moves towards Navaganda Samadhi is basically done by Paramashiva based on the will persistence of the individual. Listen carefully. For any normal human being, Nirvikalpa Samadhi itself is enough. But if you want to be a teacher, guru, an incarnation, to bring great things from vertical time zone, higher worlds, and share it with the world, then you need Navaganda Samadhi. Then naturally you need Navaganda Samadhi. So understand, you may ask why masters like Vadalur Vallalar, Ramalinga Swami took the body. He just used the Navaganda Samadhi and made the Divya Sarira and left. He just took the body and left to the higher worlds, Kailasa. But masters like Ramana Maharshi, Ramakrishna left the body here and went. Please be very clear. Never ever compare these great beings with your pea brain or rat brain, peanut sized brain. No, don't do that mess. Maybe Ramana Maharshi thought leaving his body here in the planet Earth will continue to help millions of seekers. I tell you, just Ramana Maharshi's body alone is such a powerful Jnanagarbha. Such powerful Jnanagarbha. Unimaginable Jnanagarbha. It made millions ripe into enlightenment, including me. If Ramana Maharshi has taken his body, like Vadalur Ramalinga Swami, surely it would have been a great loss. So they have their own reason. Same way Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna, by leaving his body and especially making it burnt, he gave the asti which is installed now in hundreds of places all over the world. So each one of them have their own reason. You understand now the science of Navaganda Samadhi. Fundamental qualification is will persistence. Listen. Shiva, Paramashiva tests only your will persistence. He doesn't see any other qualification. You can't earn these great samadhis by your own qualification. He only sees, if I give, will this guy be able to receive and live it? That's all he sees. He doesn't see any other quality. He tests your devotion. That's all, nothing else. Devotion means will persistence. That's all, nothing else. Navaganda Yoga Samadhi can happen in you just by breathing along with me in same rhythm, same tune. Nothing more is needed. Sit with me, breathe in the same rhythm, same tune, same mode. The vibrations I am creating while I am inhaling and exhaling, it can just penetrate your inhaling and exhaling. Go and sit inside your consciousness and manifest as Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. That's it. Nothing else is needed. You don't need any other qualification other than your will persistence. That is why your will persistence is thoroughly tested. By your own effort, you can't get it. It has to be only given from guru to disciple, because I myself got it from my gurus. I did not make it on my own. Human beings can't make it on their own. It is that kind of a highest frequency, wavelength experience. It can only be given from the higher dimensions. Means from guru to disciple, you can never make it on your own.
Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. Such a powerful revelation Swamiji had given today to us. This Navakanda Yoga Samadhi is what Swamiji is going to be giving us all as experience. I see many of you who had materialized in the previous round, whether it is a sparkles, I think Machingo materialized some Basma. Very, very, very nice. Congratulations to all those who had the materialization power. Great. We learned about what Navakanda Yoga Samadhi is. Can I request all of you to type exactly what you understood as Navakanda Yoga Samadhi? What is that science? Like how explain the visible range of light and about the minor chakras, the whole thing. Can I request everyone to type just an essence of what you have understood? Type it elaborately and post it. This will help you to understand. See, this is not a very commonly known science. People do tapas for years together. And even if they do tapas, it's only when the guru decides to give it to the disciple, they can get it. So, and it's not a common knowledge at all. I request all the participants, type whatever you have understood so far as Navakanda Yoga Samadhi and post it in the chat. Whatever you understood, meaning step by step how Swamiji explained the science. I request you all to post it. So this Navakanda Samadhi, what I see many of you started posting. See, understand. Did all of us understand about that 14 minor chakras it mentioned about? How when the frequency of our body raises so high. See, we have 7 major chakras. That is what is Mooladhara, Manipuraka, Swadhisthana, and Anahata, Vishuddhi, Agnya, Sahasrara. All of these 7 are 7 major chakras. And now there are 14 minor chakras. And these minor chakras are located in our shoulders and both the hip joints and the throat. Like this, there are totally 9 points. The legs, so where the body is getting joined with the legs, so 2, and the knees, 2, and both the hand joints, shoulder joints, and the throat, and the legs. So these are the 9 points where the it appears like the cuts happen. These are the 9 points where the chakras are all located. The minor chakras are on the legs, both the knees, both the hip joints, both the shoulders, and both the hand joints, and on the throat. In Navakanda Yoga Samadhi, your body starts raising above the 700 nanometer line. Our body, see, our visible 70 nanometers or 700 nanometers of light. Beyond the 700 nanometers of light, when our body raises, our body will become like a light body. The Tejas, Swayam Prakasha. There are so many enlightened masters who have demonstrated the science. Many masters have lived and demonstrated the science. And they raise so high that they can completely disappear. They can even take their physical body and go to higher lokas. All of us understanding this. So now that is all of us are learning about Navakanda Yoga. That reads 9 points. Nithyananda, are all of you able to see and hear me? Nithyananda? I hope all of you are able to hear me better now. I apologize for the technical difficulty. Now, what is the unique, real, principal ingredient for the alchemy of Navakanda Yoga Samadhi? Like what Swamiji said, what was revealed to Swamiji in the Samadhi was, it is just sheer will persistence. Understand? Swamiji is going to be giving all of us this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi today. How many of you really want to experience this powerful Navakanda Yoga Samadhi? How many of you really want to have the powerful experience of this great Samadhi science in you, manifesting that oneness in you and experiencing that Navakanda Yoga Samadhi? How many of you want that? Understand, decide to have will persistence. See, for a normal human being, even if we achieve the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, it is that ultimate unclutched state, itself is enough. But if you want to be a teacher, a guru, an incarnation, to bring things from vertical world to the higher worlds and share the science of the world, then you need Navakanda Yoga. This is the key qualification needed is further will persistence. He does not look for any other qualifications. Persistence, nothing else. Persistence is your decision without self-doubt. Persistence is your decision to persist. It is your decision to persist and being sure about it. Willpower. When you use just your will, you're not sure about you. What will happen if it goes this way and that way? Will persistence, you are sure. Whatever way, I am going to have, no matter what, I am going to have will persistence and I am going to get this. That will persistence is the key. All of you understanding? Now, take a few minutes. Nityanandam. Hope you are able to hear me now. It looks like there's an internet issue. I think now it should be better. Sorry for the broken sound. Nityanandam. Yes. Understand the will persistence, just the decision of will persistence is powerful. Whether it is power manifestation or anything, it is just that will persistence that is needed. Now, take a few minutes. Look at every step in your life, all your patterns of withdrawing from life, all your decisions to withdraw from life. All these come from will arrogant decisions. All the life involvement decision comes from will persistence. Whether inner world or outer world, life is all about how much intensely getting involved. That's all. The intensity with which you get involved with life, intensity with which you get involved more and more and more interaction, more and more involvement, more and more ice breaking. Will persistence is all about life. Life is about will persistence. Look at every step in your life, all your patterns of withdrawing from life. Whenever you approach your life, will I start a business in my hometown or start a business in Chennai or start a business in Mumbai, or I'll go to Dubai? No. I think I'll go to ashram and become a sannyas. No, all right, I'll be in the ashram. Then I'll get some good contacts. If I get some good contact, then I'll go for business. When you are going on with these kind of struggles, the confusions, chaos in you, where you're not sure about yourself, your will is like, it just keeps going here and there. You're not even clear. When you look at life with so much of confusion and not having clarity, not being sure about you, life also constantly teases you, constantly tortures you, showing the carrot here and showing the carrot there, and you will go on suffering with life. How many of you are able to see this happening in your life? Hello, Nithyanandam. Are all of you able to hear me? Okay. Did you all understand this part about will persistence and will arrogance? See, so many times the problem would be like you'd be so angry, frustrated with your situations. Okay, let's say you're stuck in some problem. You would have so much of frustration, irritation, and confusion. And actually just step back and ask yourself, would you even know what exactly you want? You're not even sure inside of you. That is why life tortures you. Life also goes on teasing you. That conflict that you face inside of you is because you're holding on to just your will. Will persist means deciding that this is what I want. This is my intention. This is exactly what I want to do. This is exactly what I want to manifest. And till I manifest, I will persist. Whether it is your powers, whether even in the power manifestation. Every time, even in power manifestation, when we are thinking, okay, I'm not sure whether I'm able to do this, I'm able to do that. You're like when the surety is not there inside of you, how you're operating, the whole mode from which you're operating is will arrogance. Meaning, right now I'm closing my eyes. I have to see through my third. If I don't see, that's all. I'm declaring that this is not going to work for me. Understand That is called as will arrogance. Or you'll say, let me try. They're telling me some technique. Let me try. But I'm not thinking that this is going to work for me. I'm not too sure that this is going to be coming for me. Let me give it a try. But you're not persistent on it. So even when Paramashiva is showing you something, even when Swamiji is actually showing you what is there, you won't be able to see it. You just declare, okay, this doesn't work for me. That attitude is will arrogance. The moment you decide, Swamiji has initiated me, I know Swamiji will manifest through me. No matter what, when Swamiji has initiated me, I know Swamiji is going to be manifesting through me. I know Swamiji is now going to manifest this power through me. Even if I'm not getting the answer right away, I am going to still persist. I will manifest. That will persistence is devotion. Devotion is will persistence. That's why Swamiji is telling, even in the video when we were listening. What did Swamiji say? Paramashiva tested only one quality in you. How many of you have heard some stories from the Puranas of all the 9 Mars and Alvars, like the great devotees of Paramashiva? And you would always see that they all go through this most difficult test. And somehow, with the feeling connection with Paramashiva, they will become successful in that test that they are facing. How many of you have seen, so many of you have heard these stories or watched in a movie? I mean, Swamiji has revealed so many great stories from our Puranas. Ma Dharananda is saying a few of them were very ordinary people. Actually, all of them are very ordinary people, normal people. But their will persistence, if you see in every situation, Paramashiva will only test their will persistence. Understand? Only when Paramashiva knows that you have become qualified with your will persistence, he'll even test that will persistence. Understand? Even if you fail in that test, even if you think you may fail in that test, don't worry. He will only empower you more and make you more persistent, make you strong, and again test you so that you can feel empowered within you. You can be qualified to get these great sciences. Every time, many of you have had these miracles, like when you attend a program, you wanted to really attend, and something you could manifest it, or something you were looking for, you were not able to manifest. You just connected to Swamiji. That will persistence you made it happen. How many of you are here like that? Any program or anything? Can you all post in the chat? What exactly you were able to manifest like that? Ma Priyesha saying, yes, I have seen that in my life, Ma, that example. Absolutely. Actually, if all of us see in various levels, Swamiji would have done this Leela in our lives. Just look at your own life. Even it would have been a simple thing, small thing. See, you know why? This is my thing. I'll feel Parameshwar is doing this whole thing. Swamiji does this whole Leela in our lives just to show us that, hey, no matter what, I'm really there. Because if things all happen very easily, we forget that Swamiji is there with us. He's making all happen. We just take it for granted. And you'll still sit and complain, no, I have never had any experience. I have not had the spiritual experiences. So he'll test your will persistence. He'll play that Leela. When you have that breakthrough, he'll be like, look, I am there with you. No matter what. Even when you went through that most difficult situation, I am, and I will be there with you. Swamiji will be there holding your hand. He will be there with you. Understand? Just even if you cognize this, the will persistence in you, and nothing can shake you. Nothing. He understand, even that test, he's not testing you. Don't mistake. He is not testing you. He is only testing the will persistence in you. Understand? Even if you think you failed that test, you're only, it's like he's holding you in his hand. Even if you think you failed that test, you'll only fall on his lap. Again, he'll pick you up. Again, he'll empower you. Again, he'll make you qualified. That's why Swamiji says, this is one of most favorite lines. Swamiji will say, I don't choose the qualified. I qualify the chosen. Understand? He does not choose the qualified people. Whoever he chooses, he qualifies them. So with Swamiji, you don't need to worry about anything. Decide to have persistence. More and more you have will persistence, more and more Paramashiva will manifest through you. More and more Paramashiva will manifest through you. The state, space, power, being of Paramashiva will manifest through you. Geeta Devi saying, when I wish in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti, every time I get in. Absolutely. That's how Swamiji is telling us, hey, I am there with you. Don't worry. If you just even cognize this, no, you'll understand there's no need for you to give up on yourself. Hold on to that will persistence, to whatever you want to achieve. Will persistence is the key. So now, how many of you want to declare with will persistence, whatever you want to declare? How many of you are declaring to have this quality of will persistence in you? Today's initiation into Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. The only qualification needed for this is will persistence. How many of you want to have this will persistence? Please post it in the chat. It's a decision, a declaration you make. Beautiful. I see so many of you declaring. Great. Ma Jnanapradata is asking, this can bring both your soul and body to the highest frequency. That is absolutely right. Your consciousness, your body, everything together is the highest frequency, where with your decision, you will be able to travel to the lokas. You understand, Ma? Now, for will persistence to become your lifestyle, there are few tips that you can follow. First and foremost thing, start doing the spiritual routine. It's very, very, very powerful. Whatever time you may get up, make a decision to do all these 5. First is Nithyananda Yoga. Whether the Pratama Vinyasa Krama or Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, decide you will do the yoga with all the 12 components. Second, doing the Panchakriya. Panchakriya is the detox methods, right? Whether it is Neti or Jalabhasti, meaning doing enema or cleaning your nose, cleaning your bowels, or doing all of these. And the next thing, do Guru Puja and Shiva Puja. Watch satsang. Only after these 5 are done, go to any other routine. Make this as your lifestyle. Just this one thing, you will see so much of powerfulness just oozing through you. from Swamiji's autobiography. Swamiji has revealed, I have stopped eating, I have missed sleeping, missed drinking water, even missed breathing whenever Swamiji is in Samadhi. But I have never missed Nitya Puja. Nitya Puja is that important in life. So far, Swamiji has initiated and inspired over 10 million devotees to do Nitya Puja. And this Nitya Puja is too important for all of us to do. Today, we are going to be having the darshan of these forms of Paramashiva. Veerabhadramurti, Varaha Samharamurti, and Aghorastramurti. And Swamiji is going to be gracing all of us through these Samhara Murti manifestations of Paramashiva and all the incompletions, powerlessness, patterns that each of us are struggling with through these ferocious forms of Paramashiva. Swamiji will just burn all those patterns in us and bless us all with intense will persistence. Now, with the same will persistence, are all of us ready? Shall we all enter into power manifestation session?
Yes, Nithyanandam. So let us all now enter into the power manifestation. See, Swamiji tells, whenever you unclutch, right, you start manifesting that experience of higher consciousness. So every moment, whenever you are in the space of unclutching, understand you are directly lifting yourself up to the space of oneness, being able to raise yourself to the highest frequency. Every one of you that are sitting here now, can I request all of you to settle down in front of the camera? Please, can I request everyone to settle down? See, Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, literally what Swamiji revealed. Navakhanda Dasatunda means the 9 cuts, 10 pieces. Of course, like Swamiji explained, it's not literally the cuts, but appears to be like cuts. For us to manifest such high frequency of powers, understand we just need to raise ourselves to unclutching. That is the key. Unclutching is the key. Because it is with unclutching that all of us, every one of us, are able to manifest the powers, the higher frequencies of the cosmos, everything by unclutching. So whenever we are in the space of unclutching, we can manifest the powers. And you just need to tune yourself to that. Sorry for the technical glitch. So please understand, only when you unclutch and when you're not engaged in any of the doubts, any of the incompletions that keeps interfering, even will persistence you will manifest. Because like Swamiji said, will persistence is the key. Now, each of you have declared to manifest that will persistence. When you are manifesting powers, right? Just declare. Even if you are trying, it is not happening, it is okay. Just declare that you are not going to give up. You are not going to deviate from that space of unclutching. Because only when you are unclutched, you can print the reality. Swamiji tells beautifully, for you to manifest the power of materialization, just disengage from the reality and consciously print what you want. You may try now, it may come, may not come, but that's totally fine. You should not drop your will persistence. Each of you have now committed to be in that space of will persistence. With that space, let us all enter into the power manifestation, where you're all going to be, just declare, Paramashiva, Swamiji, please manifest through me now. Whatever you want to give me, please shower me with your prasada. Swamiji tells this materialization is nothing but you receiving the prasada from Paramashiva for the space of oneness. So anything he showers you, whether it is sandalwood powder, whether yesterday actually one of the participants receiving the darshan, she had manifested Kit Kat chocolate. Her daughter, she had posted that her daughter had manifested Kit Kat chocolate. See, please understand, every one of us can, when we tune ourselves to the higher frequency, right, you will literally be able to manifest. Like Swamiji will 3D print it for you and give it to you. You just have the will persistence in your inner space. Don't let any incompletion come and say, oh, it is not possible for me. I tried really hard. It is not going to work for me. Don't entertain those thought currents. Just sit now. Sit with the decision in you to manifest Paramashiva. Sit with the decision in you to manifest Swamiji. Let Swamiji flow through us and give whatever he wants to shower. With that decision, just sit and manifest. Let us all start. I request all the participants to sit straight. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now, close your eyes, visualize Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Continuously chant the Mahavakya. And let Swamiji shower us with whatever Swamiji wants to shower. Let Swamiji shower all of us. You just connect and receive it. That's all. Let us all start the manifestation. Only key here is will persistence.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connect to Swamiji. You will see automatically your frequency will raise.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
How many of you have started manifesting this power? See, please understand, when you manifest this power of materialization, right, you are literally raising yourself to the subtler frequencies, which means you will be able to experience, manifest the higher dimensions as an experience for you. Now, let us enter into the next session where Swamiji is going to be revealing to all of us about integrity.
The first thing I wanted to share with you, nothing is needed from your side other than declaring simple integrity. Just simple integrity, and listen to the satsangs, that is enough. This system is now fully ripe with extreme compassion and life positive attitude. Understand? When I declared my simple integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, all I know is what he loves, I will love. What he hates, I will hate. What he wants, I will want. What he does not want, I will not want. That's it. That's what I call simple integrity. You don't even need to struggle, because I am going to give you the most powerful logic in which Paramashiva functions. Understand? Please, all of you understand this one point. We always think we are too smart. Just by coming to conclusion, we can execute the conclusion. Whenever I try to speak elaborately about vegetarian lifestyle or compassion, people try to intervene and say, Swamiji, what do you want to say? You mean I should be vegetarian, I should drop non-veg, that's all, na? Okay. But whoever talks like that, I've always seen they fail when they start executing. Understand? Listen very carefully. If you try to jump to conclusion without loading yourself with enough powerful cognitions, your conclusions will not be powerful enough to break your patterns. So when you struggle, when your conclusions are not powerful enough to break your patterns, when you struggle, when your conclusions become powerless, you enter into frustration and your anger turns towards Guru and the whole system, science. Understand, whenever you are not able to make your conclusions into reality, gather more knowledge, more powerful cognitions. All the wrong ideas you have about life, body, mind, consciousness, time, universe, world, about anything, deleting all of it and updating yourself with the new software is what I call integrity. Listen, integrity is not moral. It is not moral. It is a frequency. Integrity with me means frequency. You will not come late to the class. Moral means you will be struggling. You really want to come and you will have a reason why you should not come. Absolute hypocrisy. The extreme hypocrisy I have seen is, I really want to be there, Swamiji, I don't want to miss Swamiji. Lies and lies and lies. See, lies which you yourself believe is called hypocrisy. Hypocrisy, when you express it to others, it is called lies. Lies which you believe is hypocrisy. Hypocrisy is the worst smell. Listen. The simple direct definition of integrity is honoring every word you utter to yourself and others as life. Listen carefully. Thought currents you are entertaining is talks going on with yourself. Be careful about your thinking because you are listening. Be careful about your thinking, your thought currents, because you are listening. Even if you think, I am not integrated, the next thought current, is it, I will make myself integrated, or is it, nothing can be done, this is the way somehow I push my life. The second thought current matters. Listen carefully. When I give this integrity definition, honoring every thought current you are cherishing within you and every thought current you are cherishing by sharing with others, honoring it as your life, is integrity. The thoughts you share with yourself, I should say thought currents, because with yourself it's not single thoughts, it's like a bunch of flow. With others it's a single thought because it's a words. Listen carefully. With others you share in linear way, one by one by one. With yourself you share bundles and bundles. If you can share bundles and bundles with others, you and he are in extraordinary at oneness. Sometimes some of my disciples, with them I can share bundles of thought currents without expressing much words. That is the way I received my teachings from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Otherwise, in 9.5 months, no way I could have received this whole Vedas and Agamas from him. I received from him as bundles of thought currents. Because the oneness was so strong. When you share with others, it is one thought, one thought, one thought. When you are talking to yourself, it's bundle of thought currents. Whether thought currents with you or thought currents with others, honoring it as life. Integrity is a frequency. Just integrity is enough for you to manifest Sadashiva's state, space, powers, everything. Nothing else is required. Just integrity is enough. You all might have heard, we have a third eye and it gets calcified by the fluoride. Same way, we have one more intra-organ called vak, not internal organ. Internal organ is the cord box. It's called vocal cord. Intra-organ is the vak. Vak is the software of our vocal cord. Third eye. Physically also there is a third eye, and you need a software to operate the third eye. That software is what I am giving as third eye initiation. That physical software, if it is physical hardware third eye, if it is decalcified, we remove it by panchakriya and vegetarian food, this lifestyle. Same way there is something called vak. It gets calcified by all the lies you uttered from the time you started your life. Understand? Listen carefully. Anything you know and you change, the vak gets affected, means the frequency of vak comes down. If your vak is raised to high frequency, I can give you one initiation, materialize. You will start materializing, that's all. Why the Balasans, the moment I initiate, start manifesting powers, and why many of the adults are struggling? It is because the vak is in such frequency, the frequency is not even matching. I am in Jupiter, you are in somewhere Patala, means underworld. Understand, it is a frequency. Getting you to integrity means two things. You declaring from this moment, I will maintain my word as my life. The words I express to others are words I cherish inside. I'll treat that as life. That is for future. Past decalcification need to be cleaned. Detoxification need to be done. That can be done only by you remembering all the lies you uttered, which you are able to remember, and completing with them. Strange conclusions you create in your life without simple integrity is what I call virus inside, which continues to keep you as a slave forever. This is the straightforward, most practical solution. You need to understand almost 99% of your conclusions, the cognitions you carry about you, life, strange stupidity. If I wear the black dress today, the whole day will be bad. How you came to conclusion? If I see somebody in the morning wearing black dress, the whole day will be bad. How you came to the conclusion? Coming to strange conclusions and operating to strengthen those conclusions in your life. understand what I am talking, I am giving a very superficial examples. I can go deeper. Go deeper. When your body is in good energy, after a cup of coffee, how you think and perceive, how your cognitions are. When you are tired, bored, body is tired, how your cognitions and perceptions are. See, your cognitions, your irritations, your inspiration or boredom is not logical. It is just cup of coffee. It is just few chemicals and hormones. Distrusting your cognitions and trusting integrity as your software. Listen. Just disowning all your cognitions, deciding to catch up with the integrity. Integrity means I am defining. Every thought current you cherish, you should put your whole being to fulfill it, because every thought current you cherish is a promise you are giving to yourself. Either you put your whole being to complete it, fulfill it, or you drop it and complete it. That's all is integrity towards yourself. Listen, I'll repeat once more. Every thought current you cherish is a word you give it to you. So you should work, putting your whole energy to make it into reality. If you are sure you can't make it into reality, complete and drop it. Don't entertain, enjoy anymore. Do not date if you are not going to commit. Same thing outside. Give a word only when you are going to live it. If not, drop it. Just this one, only one, integrity, replace all your cognitions. Your cognition about God, your cognition about world, your cognition about life, your cognition about society, your cognition about your body, your cognition about your mind. Replace it just with this simple, straightforward integrity. The kind of a transformation you will go through, I tell you. In Ayurveda, there is a very simple one verse by a great Siddha. He gives deathless life, the art of deathless life. Take care, the throat is always clear. You will not have death. Looks so simple. One, true, the statement is true. Second, all problems start with your throat infection. In anything you do, you know the first principle. Am I right? First statement. For example, lawyer. He is committed to his client. Doctor. He is committed to life. Engineer. He is committed to the product he is delivering. The first principle of your existence. Being integrated to the first principle of your existence without the fine print footnotes. See, all of you know the first principle of your existence. Am I right? Being committed to that, being integrated to that. All the other utility transactions cannot touch the integrity of your first principle. They may be there, may not be there.
But the first principle cannot be compromised. Cannot be compromised. I tell you, first principle brings strength. Understand? Integrity to first principle is strength. That is what Sadashiva calls it as Swadharma. He uses the word Swadharma in Agama. Means your first principle is Swadharma. All of you are very clear about your first principle. Am I right? What is your first principle? Means your declaration about you to the world. All of you know your first principle. Being integrated to that, that's all.
Swamiji, when you say we know the first principle, is it something that changes from time to time, isn't it?
Time to time.
Yeah.
I should say, the practical application may change time to time, but not the first principle itself. First principle itself does not change time to time. Surely it doesn't change.
Like you said, if someone becomes a doctor, or then he wants to become an engineer, then
Oh, no, what I am saying, that time what I said, multidimensional. That I used. Here what I said is, your main commitment. Even if you are doing multidimensional, then your first principle should be, when I am declaring myself as a doctor, I am committed to life. When I am declaring myself as a lawyer, I am committed to client. When I am declaring myself as an engineer, I am committed to the delivery of the product. That's all. So that's the first principle. What I am declaring, that forms my first principle. Your first principle is your Swadharma. And being integrated to your Swadharma without shaking or letting your integrity to be shaken by any of the outcomes and side effects. Whether you are praised or blamed or showered, supported or beaten, being integrated to your first principle. Integrity raises the prana level. Integrity, anything which your cognition cognizes. As on now, I can give you example of how your cognition cognizes anger and lust and even hunger, fear. In that frequency, if you cognize the power of integrity, you will be powerful forever. You will be powerful forever. Not just feeling powerful, you will start manifesting powers. Because if you are integrated to your wife, you will have a very good home. If you are integrated to your boss, you will have very good office. If you are integrated to Guru, you will have amazing cosmos. Your integrity is directly integrity to me. I was successful in integrity when I was young because I made it very personal. Like I have to get up and run because I am going to see Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such personal, intimate experience. I became successful in integrity.
not any other logical practices. Practice may make you perfect, not integrated. Cognitive shift makes you integrated. Decision makes you integrated. That is why when you miss integrity, I am not asking you to practice integrity. I am making you to decide to be integrated from now. Declarations are decisions of reminding yourself, let me burn me with integrity. Let me awaken me to my integrity. Let the best of me be awakened in me. Let the best of me be awakened in me. Let's make integrity as a cognition today. See, once it becomes cognition, your chemical change, you see, all your sleep, everything is just chemical change, nothing else. If you keep your tube in your mouth and early morning pour the coffee, you will just wake up. Your sleep is nothing but, your struggle with the whole sleep is nothing but half a cup of coffee. No, really. Romanceless relationships are all nothing but masturbation. Understand? That is why in any relationship, romance is more important than the physical component of it. All your struggle with the sleep or tiredness or boredom is nothing but simple chemical imbalance. If you are feeling sleepy, tired, tell yourself it is not mental, it is just physical chemical imbalance. Integrity will clean it up. When you clear chemical imbalance using integrity, you bring tremendous health to your system. Understand? If you don't sleep because you are watching movie or some other entertainment, Facebook or something else, you may fall sick. But if you don't sleep because you are practicing certain integrity or tapas, you will never fall sick. Only your body will become healthy. Sattvika Ananda person gets, I can't even describe the benefits, because the benefits happening in the physical level, in the muscle memory level, physiological level, psychological level. When the pitta in your brain, that layer of pitta reduces, only then your system develops a power called eating its own dead cells and cleaning up, which is the energy of Rudra. Understand? Listen. Just now, few days before, one fellow got Nobel Prize for Physics. His research project, I studied his research project. Why he got? It is all about the science of how the body is eating its old dead cells and how it can be supported and encouraged. Please listen. For what he got the Nobel Prize now, at least 60,000 years before, elaborately Sadashiva describes. I can give you precise word.
Now I think in English they use the word autophagy or something. I can give you the precise word in Sanskrit, in Agama, and the precise principle. Joy in the brain, first thing it does. Maybe some of my Adinavasis will be wondering, 24 hours last 6-7 days I was with him. When he read this, don't ask those questions. And precisely the Sattvika Ananda, what it does, listen, it will clean up the Pitta layer in the brain, means the layer which makes you powerless, tired, and withdraw from the life for no reason. So actually, when the Pitta layer attacks you, suddenly you will feel like frustrated and don't want to get involved with anything. If you come face to face with your mother-in-law or boss, or the people whom you don't want to see what happens to you at that moment, imagine that's the same thing, the Pitta layer spreading. Listen, this Sattvika Ananda first thing cleans up that subtle layer of Pitta, that is one. Second, it awakens the Rudra energy in you, which makes your system eat all the dead cells and dead parts of you and clean up. Just clean up. And this cleaning up is very important to keep you young, to keep you energetic, to keep you healthy, to keep you blissful. As long as this Rudra energy is alive in you, you will not die, you will be immortal. They will be highly efficient, highly integrated. Have a passion for Sattvik Ananda. Have romance with Sattvik Ananda. The non-violent bliss, peaceful bliss, where you don't hurt anybody, but it is joy for you. Grow more and more of Sattvika Ananda in your system. Activities which makes the Sattvika Ananda in your system, you will become efficient, you will become integrated, you will be just glowing, you will be completely healthy. The Rudra energy in you will be so alive. You will be young forever. It's an amazing beauty technique. Actually, if you are a participant in the Kirtan and jump, I tell you, so much of Sattvika Ananda, biomemory will get into your system. It will help you in every process so powerfully. See, especially when you jump and all, the bliss is inhaled by every pore of your body. Every pore of your body, the bliss is inhaled. It becomes part of your muscle memory and biomemory. Of course, doing puja is surely Sattvika Ananda, but you don't use the whole body to do puja. But with these kirtans, it's like a whole body is used. The way your body flows with that, I can tell you, the level of integrity you have and the efficiency are the vision about life.
Nithyanandam. Integrity. Swamiji explained to us in detail about integrity and about the importance of honoring every word that we give to ourselves and to others. About integrity in the second day of the program, right? But here, Swamiji made a very important upgrade to the very definition of integrity. Swamiji had beautifully revealed how integrity is not just you honoring the words, but you fulfilling, aligning every action, every thought current to your life's purpose. The integrity is the first principle to becoming Sadashiva. Every time when you give a word, see, it's not just like, oh, I tell, if like, for example, let's say I tell Ma Hiranmayi, I will give in 5 minutes, I will come and give you, let's say something. I tell you, okay, within next 5 minutes, I'll come and give you $500. I am responsible to fulfill it, giving my life to fulfill it. Only then it will be sattvic ananda. Only then we will experience the organic sattvic bliss, the non-violence based bliss. Every one of us, Swamiji gave a completely beautiful understanding about the very concept of integrity as we know it. Honoring the words, fulfilling every words, thoughts that you give to yourself and to others. That is integrity. Now, every one of you that are sitting here, all the participants that are sitting here, just decide consciously to be in that space of integrity and operate everything in life. When you are integrated, you literally become in tune with the cosmos. When you are integrated, you start aligning to the cosmos, and everything that life presents to you, you will become so aligned, so strong, powerful, and integrated. Are all of you catching it? Okay, now can each of you post what is the understanding of integrity that you newly got? Yes, that's right. Manisra Goodness Swamiji had beautifully defined even hypocrisy. Hypocrisy is you believing the lies that you tell to others. You start believing those lies yourself. Lying is you being hypocritic to others, and hypocrisy is you believing your own lies. Now, this is a very, very powerful revelation from Swamiji. I request every one of you to post how has your understanding
Sorry for the technical glitch. Now, we were just discussing about integrity, right? Our previous understanding of integrity is, as we all understood, is just we honoring the words, thoughts that we give to ourselves and others. But here Swamiji revealed a very important truth. Integrity being and becoming the first principle. Okay, Ma Nitya Priyeshananda is asking a question. One doubt, Ma. What is to disengage from reality and consciously print what we want, Ma? The one-line explanation. Okay. Yes. I'm just seeing your question, so I'm just going to be answering that. Disengaging from reality and consciously printing what you want. Two things. Right now, constantly, there is so much of every scene you see in front of you, right? You add so much of background music, VFX effects, sound effects, and all kind of things you do. You edit, alter, you add your background music, you give a voiceover, everything to life, how it presents itself to you. Let's take an example. It is like if you watch a movie with no audio. Let's say you watch a dance without any audio. Will that make any sense to you? No, right? You will still watch it, but you will be disengaged. You will not necessarily be experiencing the same emotions as a person is supposed to experience when they hear the sounds. Right? You just watch it. It's a subjective, it's a reality to you. It's an actual happening to you. You're just seeing, okay, it's just going on in front of you. You are neither affected by it nor pained by it, nothing. Now, if the same thing, if it is with the sounds, you add all the emotions, background music, jokes, you laugh for the jokes, you cry for the emotions, you get angry for it, you feel bad, you feel their pain, and you feel the romance, you feel everything along with the movie, though you're not there. Same way, clutching to the reality of life, however life happens to you, clutching yourself in these different situations will stop you. That is engaging with the reality. That is clutching. Unclutching is disengaging with reality. You see, okay, I am manifesting. I am not manifesting. People are talking in front of me. Just be a witness. Just try it. It's a very powerful way. There's one very beautiful example Swamiji will give in the Bhagavad Gita book. Swamiji will tell, it is like you are walking on the road and you see a painter, like an artist. He is selling his painting to the customer. So the customer who buys it, he will see the painting value. The artist who sells it, he will see the money value. Now, from the customer's point of view, he will look more for, is this suiting, is this design proper, is it nice, is it something that I like? The artist who's selling it, he will see, is my bid okay? Is this the best bid that I can have for this piece of painting? Both will look at the painting from their perspective. But only a person who's witnessing both from the third person's view, he's neither going to buy the painting, nor he is going to spend any resource on the painting. He is just seeing the painting. Only the person who's just seeing the painting can actually enjoy the painting. It is such a beautiful example that Swamiji gives. Because if you are either the giver or the receiver, both ways are affected by reality. If you're just a witness, you're just a witness. You're not affected by the reality. Ma Donna is asking, is unclutching same as completion? Yes. Unclutching leads to completion. Completion leads to unclutching. Ma Diana Spilov is asking, sometimes lying isn't so black and white. Is there ever a gray area? Like if you need to help someone in a certain way, to protect them or to help them, is it okay? The integrity, Swamiji beautifully defines, is the thought current which you cherish. The thought current with which you operate. When you are saying you are lying to protect someone, That Swamiji tells, ma, if your action is aligned, if your thought current and action is aligned to your purpose of life, your swadharma, that is where the subjective principles, the dharma, the righteousness of life comes into play. For a person A, something might be right. For a person B, something might be, that same thing could be wrong. But are you integrated to your first principle in life? That is what matters. So as long as you are integrated to your first principle, then it is fine.
And what this first principle means. For example, the fundamental declaration, cognition that you have declared as you to the world and to yourself. That is the first principle. For example, you may be a doctor, you may be a teacher, you have, let's say you're multitasking, multiple personalities you have, like me, multiple careers or multiple things you're doing, you're multitasking. But to you in your core and to people, let's say you are a doctor, meaning you take care, your main thing is being a doctor, being integrated to that first principle. Or let's say you're as a mother, that's your first principle. How you hold you. What is it that you are for you and you are for the world? That first principle, being integrated to that matters the most. It's not just that's why Swamiji does not use a word being honest, because that word honesty is already loaded with a lot of meanings, connotations that we have put on it. Are all of you understanding? See, when you say just, okay, I have to just tell the truth. In multiple situations, you, even though you may be talking the truth, you are not being integrated to it. What is your first principle? Being integrated to that. That is the real integrity. How you hold you, how you show yourself to others, being true to that very thought current of the core of you. Now is asking, is unclutching the same as completion? Unclutching is when you are witnessing your thoughts. See, both of them are, unclutching and completion, both of them lead you to the same space, but the techniques are different. In unclutching, you just unclutch, witness the thoughts, you don't clutch to anything. It's like an instant way you reach the space of completion. Completion is where you go relive and relieve yourself from that. So, but both of them lead you to the space of unclutching and lead you to the space of nirvikalpa samadhi.
Swamiji has given all of us this very, very beautiful and powerful revelation on integrity. See, when you align, decide, you just make a decision saying, from this moment onwards, whatever I know as integrity, I am going to be sticking to it. I am going to be aligning to it. You don't need to wait for the best for you to know everything and do. No. Whatever you know, start with that. That itself is enough for you to manifest the most powerful experiences in life. Integrity is nothing but you just tuning yourself into reality. That is integrity. Tuning yourself into reality is integrity. Whenever you bring yourself to that awareness, saying, whatever I know as integrity, I am going to tune myself to that. That is enough. That itself will give you the experience of the highest form of integrity. And that itself will raise you to experience the powers, the different powers of life. Getting it? Catching it? Okay. So now, in the same space, I request every one of you, that are deciding to be integrated in life. I request all of you to please post that commitment, that declaration in the chat. And all the wrong ideas that you carry inside of you, you dealing that with integrity and realigning those ideas is integrity. All the wrong ideas that you carry inside of you, establishing yourself in the Sattvic Ananda. Now, take a few minutes and write the declaration. Pen down all the wrong ideas that you have about integrity, you have about life, you have about following the principles, and write a clear declaration that from this moment onwards, you will be integrated. Now, beautiful. Now that all of you have posted your declarations, each of you have posted your declaration of how you are going to be manifesting integrity. Now, in this same space, let us all enter into the power manifestation session. Let us manifest this experience. See, what happens to our inner space when we are integrated is we start getting tuned in to the cosmos. We start getting tuned into the existence, how exactly the existence is manifesting itself for us. So please understand, integrity is the key principle for us to manifest powers. Integrity is a key principle for us to manifest Sadashiva. Getting back to integrity, getting back to the space of integrity is what makes us manifest the highest experiences in life. Now, we're going to be entering into a very, very beautiful session. Understand, it's very beautiful. Each of you have posted your commitments to take up, become integrated. Each of you have posted how you are going to be fulfilling integrity and fulfilling every word you give to yourself and others in life. Now, with this declaration in our inner space, we are all going to be entering into a very beautiful session, understanding about the Siddha tradition. So let us all now listen to the revelation.
I wanted to remember, bow down, invoke the presence of all the great Siddhas. With this stotra, திட்டமுள ஆரியனில்லாது நோக்கச் செய்த சிவவாக்கியந்தான் நூலேயாதி பட்டினத்தார் பாடலொடு புலம்பல் ஞானம் பத்திரகிரி அருட்புலம்பல் பாம்பாட்டிச் சித்தர் வட்டமரை இடைக்காடர் அகப்பைச் சித்தர் வடிவற்ற குதம்பைக் கடுவெளியாஞ்சித்தர் தொட்டுரைத்த குருமுனிவர் அழுகஞ்சித்தர் துறை நின்ற நந்தீசர் நாமதேவர் தேவரொடு கொங்கணவர் ரோமநாதர் திருமூலர் கருவூரார் பொதிகைச் சித்தர் ஆவலொடு இவருரைத்த ஞானமையாவும் அவனியுள மனுக்களெல்லாம் அறியவென்றே பாவலரை நாவலரை வண்டிதோரை பற்பலவாம் பெரியோரை பணிந்து கேட்டு மாவிதமாய் பிழையின்றி திருத்தஞ்செய்து மாசரவே அச்சியற்றி மகிழ்ந்தவாறே. திஸ் இஸ் த ஸ்தோத்ரா preface of Periyanyana Kovai, where all these great Siddhas are remembered. Siddhas who are named here and who are not named here, I remember all of them. Humbly request their presence be here. Bless all of us, guide all of us, understand and experience and radiate the great Siddha tradition. Oldest, greatest, most secret and ultimate powerful tradition is the tradition. Please understand, all the word I uttered, I am responsible for it. Oldest, most effective, most powerful, most secret. As Krishna says, Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam. When it is most powerful, it is always the most guarded secret. It is the greatest science of the inner world, comprehending all dimensions of the inner world. Medicines to heal the body, techniques like yoga, pranayama, kriya to heal the body and experience extraordinary powers in the body and have spiritual awakening, spiritual experience in the body. Yantras, mantras, tantras, techniques to handle the whole cosmos as they want. Siddha tradition is doing tradition. Please understand. It is not just being, not giving you the dry answers. Oh, it's all illusion. Why are you bothered? No. They have the tremendous experience. It is all illusion in being, and they have the tremendous capability to play with illusion and alter as they want. The most practical, life affirmative spiritual tradition is Siddha tradition. Most comprehensive, most life affirmative means not just moving away from life in the name of some concepts, theories. Working with life, playing with life, and just very playfully expressing all kinds of energies and experiences. Siddha tradition is the only tradition who has pill for enlightenment. Understand? They can give enlightenment just like a pill, and it is doable. They have done it. As the living representative of that tradition, I promise the world I'll do it for you guys. I have seen at least 100 siddhas in my life. Please understand, when I use the word siddha, means expressing extraordinary powers in physical body. I have seen an old man who has nobody, just lying in a small Ganesha temple outside the Arunachaleshwara temple. An old man is called Totakaradata, means who maintains small gardens in and around the temple, because that is the way he produces whatever herbs he wants. So casually, he will take a mirror and put some black line on it, and that mirror will act like a TV and show whatever he wants. I have seen. And very casually he will tell, 100% guarantee. Because I had the fortune of living around him for 6 years. I have not seen a single failure. Ordinary village man. Not a big organization or anything. Simple village man. Same way, my own guru in Siddha Parampara, Vibhudananda Devi, and her guru, Isakki Swamigal. His name itself is Siddha, Isakki Siddhar. I have seen so casually they playing. doing miracles with this Siddha tradition. She gave me a small herb, very small piece, still I have it. And she said, whenever you feel hungry, just take this herb. And she taught me a kind of a diagram, a symbol, and asked me to draw that symbol on my liver area. That's all. She said, your body will have all the energy needed. You don't need food. I tell you, I promise, I used that at least 5,000 times. At least 5,000 times. You think, what 5,000 means? Almost 3 years, or see, per day 3 times. Then it comes to so long. How can that be? I tell you, whenever I felt hunger or thirst, I just used. It works. Just like Ganges civilization, there was a civilization happening around Kaveri. One fortunate thing with Kaveri is, the Kaveri was flowing in the area where a lot of hills, intense, dense forest. Please understand, with the Ganges civilization, it was more plains, and because of that extraordinary floods, and Ganges changing the course, and too many rivers, Ganges, Yamuna, tributaries of Ganges, tributaries of Yamuna, the whole thing has become plain. The possibility for forest doesn't exist. But with the Kaveri, the possibility for forest remained. So this civilization happened in the hills and forest and river. So naturally, the knowledge, the technology evolved in such a way, a lot of wisdom, truth about the herbs and the plants started happening in this Kaveri civilization. All the extraordinary achievements, all the extraordinary discoveries happened in the Kaveri civilization, were organized and systematized, evolved as a system, as tradition, by a group of enlightened mystics and masters. They are only called Siddhas. Annamaya Kosha miracles, thousands of herbs are used. For Pranamaya Kosha miracles, the neem and sandalwood tree is used. And the Manomaya Kosha miracles, the Manomaya Kosha miracle means the awakening of the non-mechanical parts of the brain. For that, usually tamarind is used. Tamarind is programmed. So the tamarind can be programmed, especially the tamarind shell can be programmed. The tamarind shell, if it is taken and processed and given, and even the tamarind, the seed, if it is processed and given, many non-mechanical parts of the brain can be awakened. Astral travel in Siddha tradition. I wanted all of you to know, astral travel is a too poor word for Parakaya Pravesha. Parakaya Pravesha is something far beyond, but I have to use the word astral travel, two reasons. One, there is no other word in English other than astral travel. as far as I am able to search. Second, only this astral travel word comes close, especially in the internet search and everywhere, to the experience I am trying to describe. Not exactly, coming close. This Parakaya Pravesha also, if you understand, it will be enlightening directly. So I was describing yesterday, 4 levels of Parakaya Pravesha. Moving from one body to another body. 4 levels. 1, moving into a body which does not have life. A conscious person moving into a body which does not have life of its own. In that also there is 2 categories. 1, the dead body which had life. Another one thing, created body which never had a life, the Trimenis, the deities. Even that comes under the same category only. The Prana Pratishta, even that comes under the same category. Please understand 2 things. A dead body which had life, which do not have life now. And body which never had life even earlier. These are the 2 categories of, in this first category, giving life to dead bodies. That is why even the deities, before the energizing process, you will be surprised to know, they will make a effigy of deity in straw, and that will be taken round the temple in which the deity is going to be installed. It will be burnt and Shraddha will be given. So first, the quality of the dead body will be cleansed. Then the life will be infused into the deity. You will be shocked if you know the complete ritual. They will give the bali to the bhuta or preta. See, first the statue, the idol, the moment it is completed, the carving is completed, it is considered as a preta. So they will do all the rituals, giving bali, everything to the preta. You see, when the sculptor carves, his visualization, which is a mixture of life and matter, will get into the deity. So that needs to be removed. Only then it will become a complete preta. The bhuta has to be removed. Then, for the bhuta only they will give bali. Then it becomes preta. If it becomes preta, now it has to be burnt and cleaned. So they will make the effigy and drag that around the temple and burn it. Now it is a clean, fresh, dead body where life can enter, life can penetrate. These are the 2 levels in the first level, first category. Second, a living person entering into a living person's body. That is what we call Divya Sariris, or becoming mediums. And an enlightened being is radiating his high frequency consciousness with a deep love and devotion and surrender. If you offer your low frequency ego, that slowly gets melted, and this Divya Sarira starts reflecting in the living body. This Sutta Sattva energy starts reflecting in that body. It's a very powerful thing. Please understand, very powerful thing. So that persons, they become medium, and constantly if you stay in the consciousness of medium, the other day I was inquiring, all the people who were medium during the healing initiation, invariably every single person says there was no thought. We don't know what was going on. Something was moving the body. Something was moving the body. few rishis are grumbling and grudging against the Gopikas in Bhagavatam. How many years we are struggling and suffering to have that no-mind experience. These ordinary shepherd girls, the milkmaids, are enjoying this no-mind experience with no reason, for no reason. It's unfair. That's what exactly I remembered when these guys are saying, no thoughts. When you stay in that state again and again, more and more, you become Divya Shariri. That Divya Sarira starts happening in you. This is what is that second level of living person entering into the living person's body. There is another one thing in the same line. Sometimes these black magicians use a living person's ego, punches and penetrates and enters into another living person's body to destroy that body. There, it is like a terrible suffering. It is like a war, destruction. This fellow uses his ego, strength of ego, power of mind, and enters into that body by destroying the power of mind of that person. It is a most dangerous thing. Neither be encouraged nor be allowed. Now the big question starts. How to find out whether the person entering into you is an enlightened being or an unenlightened being? Because it's a big game. When you are being medium, if it is only a pure peace and joy and ecstasy, which you really enjoy, then be very clear. You are only a medium to the enlightened being. You are a Divya Sariri. Then go with it again and again as much as you can. If you are not enjoying, if it is a terrible suffering, when you are out of that medium state, if you are feeling, no, I will never do this again. This is not for me. Terrible, uncomfortable feeling, a terrible, terrorized feeling. Night you are having very wild dreams, suffering. You are only becoming more and more dull after every session of being medium. If that is the case, then understand it's a black magic. You need to escape from that place immediately. Never ever be a medium. Never ever allow that person to work on you. Never ever enter in his breathing space. This is the scale. Please understand, it's an important thing you need to know. After being a medium, if you feel completely elated, ecstatic, pure awareness, I can give you some straight things. Morning when you wake up, next day morning, everything will look more fresh, more green, more alive. And all your senses will have the high peak experience. The eyes will become fresh. The mouth will become more sweet. The ears will be able to hear very sensitive sounds. The body will be having the hangover of the high ecstasy. All the senses will become sharp. Patanjali describes Suddha Sattva, experience in Indriyas. Please understand, it is not even eyes becoming fresh. The power which sees through the eyes will become fresh. That is the truth, you see. Now, there is something called Chakshu. Chakshu is not eyes. Chakshu is the energy which sees through the eyes. That is usually corrupted by layer of thoughts. For example, Here, if you make too much duna smoke, that sambrani, the incense smoke, continuously every day, the dust will settle down on this cloth and one layer of dust will happen within a month. Same way, too much samskara on chakshu, a dust will settle down on the chakshu, and whatever you are seeing through the eyes will become dull, even though eyes are not dull. Understand the difference? Eyes having power is the side effect of chakshu becoming dull for a long time. I am not even talking about eyes themselves becoming dull. I am talking about chakshu becoming dull. Chakshu is the power through which you are seeing the power with which you are seeing through the eyes. Very strong lessons. You need complete attention. But the lessons will be really helpful. This technical knowledge will really be helpful, not only for enlightenment, for making your life more and more blissful and happy and joyful, becoming a new human being. Becoming a new human being. Understand? If you act, cooperate as medium, and if your chakshu becomes pure next day morning, you feel, oh God, things are so fresh, alive. Then you are traveling in the path of Divya Sarira. Mouth having a deep taste, not just the mouth, the deeper mouth. It's called annak. In Tamil we say the part which hangs inside your tongue, the deeper mouth, this area. That inside the throat, feeling intense sweetness or a very sweet smell being experienced in the nose. That is what is the perfume of Divya Sarira, of the Master. Understand? Perfume smell of Divya Sarira of the Master. This is the second level, Paragaya Pravesha, astral travel. The third level, the Siddha who doesn't have body, entering into a dead body. Like a Mahavatar Baba, who doesn't have physical body. He may suddenly enter into some body to do some work, to bless people, to initiate. It happens. And same way, Siddhas who don't have body, entering into, first thing, Siddhas who don't have body entering into a living body, Siddhas who don't have body entering into a dead body. These are the next categories. Understand? 4 categories. I'll just give the essence. Person who is having the body, entering into the dead body, person who is having the body, entering into living body, person who does not have body, entering into living body, person who does not have body, entering into dead body. If you understand all these 4 things, in different level, it will help you. First, if you understand the possibility, a Siddha can reflect, radiate himself in your body, naturally that is the best thing can happen to your body. Just get out. Get out of your body. Let him occupy. That is the best thing can happen to your body. Understand what best can happen to your body. Then that becoming Divya Sarira. That's the greatest thing can happen to you and the body. Second thing, if you know the possibility of the Siddhas who don't have body also can enter, feeling connection with the masters who don't have body will be established in your life in a very strong way. Shiva himself is a great Siddha who doesn't have a physical body as on now. Who can take, but who doesn't have. You can always request him to reside in your body. Just make yourself available. Shiva, I can give all the masters who don't have body, who are not with physical body, you can invoke them. Just create little space, they will be there in you. It can become a very powerful, practical tool, technique for your enlightenment. Not just a story. So the first thing, Siddha with body entering into dead body. That example is the Tirumular. Tirumular entering into a shepherd guy's body and making him alive. Second, a living Siddha entering into a living body. That's what the example of our mediums. Third, Siddha who doesn't have body entering into the body. Like Mahavatar Baba, many times, I've seen many people. Mahavatar Baba lands and blesses them, enters their body and uses. Siddhas who don't have body entering into the dead bodies and making it alive. Still it happens. Please understand, each attraction, for example, you are attracted to certain food. So one of your nadi will be engaged, means that reflection will use that particular nadi to retain the memory about that food and craving about the food and the necessity for that food and the satisfaction which you enjoy when you have that food. That whole file will be in that one nadi. If you are afraid of something, one nadi will be used to keep the file about that fear and that object. If you are using too many nadis, you are caught in what you are seeing. If you are retrieving yourself, if you are turning yourself towards from where you are reflected, not on which you are reflecting. Please understand. On which you are reflecting is worldly life, from where you are reflecting is spiritual life. If your life is flowing towards on which you are reflecting, it is worldly life. Pravritti, in Sanskrit we call. If your life is reflecting on from where you are reflecting, it is called nivritti, an enlightenment life. In the 72,000 nadis, if at least 10,000 is centered towards from where you are reflecting, all other 62,000 is reflecting on which you are reflecting, you will be balanced. All I am asking is just to dedicate 10,000. Means maybe 1 hour or 2 hours of your life being centered on the higher ideals. Your actions and thinking at least 1 hour or 2 hours being centered on the source from which you are reflecting. That's all I am asking, nothing else.
Is one of the most beautiful traditions, like Swamiji explained to all of us, right? We had the ability to store energy and the intended experiences in certain herbs and transmit. Siddhas are the spiritual scientists, like how we have scientists, we have people who discover medicines, we have people who discover um, different types of things, right? The products for us to use. the uses of medicines, how you can use certain medicines, how you can use certain herb to transmit certain energy. Everything is clearly discovered by our spiritual scientists who are the Siddhas. And these Siddhas, they have, like Swamiji was saying, even the experiences such as enlightenment, they were able to transmit to others through a certain herbs. And actually, during the Sadashivoham in 2016, right? How many of you here came to Sadashivoham? I'm sure a huge set of people from here would have come. How many of you have been there in Sadashivoham, received the mandalas? Put in the chat. You can post yes in the chat. Okay. Yes, I know. I remember Ma Priyesha being there. How about the others? How many of you here have been in Sadashivoham? Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, like Swamiji had revealed the signs in the Siddha tradition. All the powerful gifts that Siddhas had given to people, right? Swamiji had revived it in Sadashivoham. Like Priyesha had posted she was in Sadashivoham, and so many of you have posted you were in Sadashivoham. Shuddhadvaitam, yes, in Shuddhadvaitam, I don't think Aushadas or this thing was there. Mahasadashivoham or Sadashivoham was there. So actually that time, right, whether it is taking the mercury, putting mercury into a certain herbs and combinations and energizing it. Like for example, Swamiji will do a particular cosmic diagram in a particular kind of powder and he'll energize it for awakening someone's third eye. That is one Aushada. There'll be one more Aushada that is particularly designed to attract wealth in people's houses. It should only be kept in office. There are certain mandalas which should only be kept in bedrooms. Like this, exactly as per what needed to be there for what it needs to, like what is its desired effect. Swamiji had designed these products. Everyone were gifted this. This is like a profound science which is almost, I should say, lost. And Swamiji has revived it beautifully. So, Ma Lucy has asked a question. Wow, how powerful. Thank you so much, Swamiji. Question. People in Haiti use similar techniques, but unfortunately for often selfish purposes or to hurt others through black magic. What is the best way to protect ourselves from an attack of someone wanting to enter our space, being or body without our permission? Firstly, just to answer, ma. Firstly, if you have received an initiation and if you have a kantamala, please understand you cannot be affected. It is literally like a shield that Swamiji uses to protect you from any of the negative energies. First and foremost thing, let's first understand how this black magic is done. Like how Swamiji said, when these things are being used by using another person's ego and directing it towards people, that's where these black magicians use it, right? The only protection is Guru. Only Guru can protect you, and the most important thing, as she was mentioning, is this Kantamala. And you have to make sure you have Swamiji's dollar on your Kantamala and you're wearing it always. Kantamala is a protection shield. It's like literally continuously Paramashiva is protecting your life with it. So, Ma Lucy is asking, what is a Kantamala? Ma Lucy, this one that we wear with one Rudraksha, it's with Swamiji's dollar. This will be available in your local temples. In the temples nearest to you, you can go there and get this Kantamala. Manavamani, that was called as the enlightenment pill that Swamiji had given to us. In Sadashivoham, you're saying that you got a diet with divine powder in it. Actually, it's the enlightenment pill that Swamiji had given to us, filling it with the Garbha and the Viryam. It's a very, very, very powerful process Swamiji had done and given in Sadashivoham program. In Mahasadashivoham, it was Aushadas. Let's all enter into the power manifestation session. See, Swamiji is actually reviving all these traditions. Whatever we are learning, Swamiji has been very actively reviving these and gifting these to us, the most ancient sciences to us. All of us will be manifesting the power of teleportation right now. So what we are going to be doing is, I request every one of you to pair up with one person. So now from morning we did where we created things, right? We created consciously, we 3D printed what we want. And understand these are all advanced powers. So if you're not yet able to manifest and you're still not started manifesting it, don't worry. It will take time. But the key here is when you manifest today, you are given that experience, that powerful experience in subtler and subtler levels. You'll be able to start awakening the powers. Like Swamiji tells, when you manifest 10 powers, the first 2-3 powers start manifesting easily in you. You're understanding? So now what we're going to be doing is, you're going to be taking 2 cups. Okay. You're going to be teleporting a powder from cup A to cup B. You can take 2 empty bowls, cups, anything. Make sure there's no fan. Literally, you're going to look into the cup and convert the matter into energy. Means literally visualize the product in front of you becoming energy from matter. From there, again reconverting it back to matter. So energy, matter to energy, from energy back to matter. Consciously, you're going to be visualizing it. All right. So anything you can choose from one cup, visualize it is completely dissolving and it is completely disintegrating and becoming energy, and literally absorb that energy through your third eye, and you're going to be looking into another cup and creating with that same energy. Understanding? All of you getting it? Okay. Now I request all the participants, every one of you, bring anything. Even you can bring your Atma Linga, you can keep anything and manifest it on it. Especially if you are connecting to the deities. Let's say you feel like, Swamiji is giving. I don't know my ability, but I know Swamiji will give me. Just bring Swamiji's murti and keep it. You will see, just ask Swamiji and you will start seeing how it intensely manifests from that deity. So just sit. I request every one of you, all the participants, to just sit. Start manifesting. Chant the Mahavakya. Intensely visualize.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya
a spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. All of you can settle down. Now, all of us are going to be understanding about one of the most important dimensions.
See, today, whatever we all have experienced, right? Like so powerful clicks that we have had, all of these are coming very directly. Today, we are entering and learning about so many mystical aspects, mystical dimensions. Whatever we are learning, all of these are extremely like powerful and mystical. The session currently we are going to be entering into is how are we going to be receiving these initiations, these mystical initiations, directly from the Divya Sharira of Swamiji. What is Divya Sharira? How do we all have this Divya Sharira? The science of Divya Sharira. Let's now listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
If you want to become extraordinary, you have to do extraordinary things. Carve out your identity, Divya Sarira, enjoying the enlightenment being in this loka, carving your integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. Divya Sarira, pure identity, just like how you build this body. Food, workout, rest, care, same way. Build your Divya Sarira. That is what I am saying, carving out your spiritual identity. Build your Divya Sarira with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. Carve your Divya Sarira. What is Divya Sarira? I will define, understand? You take a clay and put any impression. For example, you put your hand, it get impressed, then burn that clay. Your hand is imprinted on it forever. So that clay is Divya Sarira of your hand. Same way, bring yourself and put the master on you, or put yourself on the master so strongly. He gets imprinted in you intensely, then burn yourself with integrity. Now you just radiate him, manifest his state, space, powers. You are his Divya Sharira. Thousands and thousands and thousands of years, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has kept this great science of producing Divya Shariris alive. All spiritual sampradayas will be relevant to planet Earth as long as they are able to produce Divya Shariris. If you are living the state, space and manifesting powers, your Divya Sarira has started getting built. It has started happening. Build your Divya Sarira intensely. Listen carefully. Too much of shadow of conscious decision gets embedded into your natural selection process and you develop something called Divya Sarira, light body, which reduces your sensual needs drastically to keep you alive and excited. Means, if your Divya Sarira develops more and more, with less input from the external world, you will be more alive, joyful, excited, inspired, radiating. You may not need sense pleasures to keep you alive and active. Listen intensely. Divya Sarira, the body, indestructible, effulgence, which is inside all of us. Please understand, this Divya Sarira is the core component of all of us. There is no person who does not have Divya Sarira. Everyone has a Divya Sarira. How much ever you think you are good or bad, you think you are God or demon, whatever you think, you have a Divya Sarira. That Divya Sarira strengthened, energized, inspired by sattvic food to the body, sattvic food to the mind, sattvic food to the consciousness. Enjoy this three in your life continuously. Don't worry about what should be negated. See, focusing on what need to be negated makes you very depressed, even feeling deprived. See, if the Divya Sarira in you, the self-effulgent light body in you, if that is strong, you are an enlightened being. You enjoy best things of the consciousness, your existence. You enjoy the best gifts of your existence. If that self-effulgent Divya Sarira gets more and more covered, you get deluded, suffer with the external world, delusions, delusion, whatnot, whatever. Now I don't want to get into the negative side description. If you miss strengthening Divya Sarira, what happens? I don't want to waste time on that. I only wanted to describe how to strengthen the Divya Sarira. self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa Sutta Sarira, Daiva Sarira. All of us have. The methodologies to strengthen the Divya Sarira and manifest powers of Paramashiva, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva. This truth is the message from Paramashiva directly to the whole humanity. Samadhi and feeling connection empowers your Divya Sarira. Empowering your Divya Sarira is the ultimate productivity of your happening in planet Earth. Your body, physical body, carries the consciousness. I use new word called Divya Sarira. Consciousness wearing this body is Divya Sarira. That consciousness getting more and more empowered. When the consciousness gets empowered, you don't feel suffocated by physical body and its limitations. Listen. If you are Divya Sarira, the consciousness which is holding your body, if that is empowered, you don't feel suffocated, limited, reduced by your body. Please listen. Body limiting your possibility makes you feel suffocated. Not only the great powerful cognitions and understandings about the secrets of the cosmos, all spiritual practices are focused with the purpose of empowering your Divya Sarira. Listen. Yesterday's satsang, I gave you one truth. If you rest in samadhi, you will see everything in your life is complementing your different aspects. The wealth you earn, or the money you spend, the relationships getting added in your life, or people leaving from your life, comforts and wealth, artha getting added or leaving, the higher values, understandings getting added to you, and middle class values leaving you, everything, if you see, It just complements your expansion. If you get terrorized by your life, suffocated by your life without understanding, if you feel everything is chaos, everything is falling apart, due to your inner restlessness, you feel whole life is complication and incompletion. I tell you, nothing falls apart, everything falls in place. Nothing in life falls apart, everything in life falls in place. Whenever I sit in samadhi and watch, I see clearly everything is so auspicious. Not only I see it, when I see life as auspicious, my Divya Sarira gets so empowered. It just manifests powers and miracles. Every time when I reveal the higher truths, it empowers your inner space. It empowers your very being. Empowering your Divya Sarira is the job I do day in and day out.
And if you have been a Divya Sariri, means the people who are sitting around me during the energy darshan, helping, guiding all the participants to receive energy darshan, those people are only called as Divya Sariris. Or I can say they are getting trained to become Divya Sariris. Means it's like when a sun is shining, if you keep 10 mirror, all the 10 are properly focused on sun, towards sun. That whole area, the area between the 10 mirror will shine, not only because of sun, the 10 reflections. So these Divya Sariris are like a mirror, they act like a mirror, so that the whole area intensely radiates energy. That is why people who come to have energy darshan, they literally enter my own physical body. Please understand, it's like me having an extended huge physical body. In that very intense energy field, they enter and have the energy darshan and go. If you have been a Divya Sariri, I can say at least, especially with the experience, intensely working on the body, not only you don't age, you grow younger. The growing younger happens when you become Divya Sariri. And the grace, joy, beauty starts radiating when you are Divya Sariri.
Listen. You have two major components in you. One, superconsciousness. Another one, body, matter. Means Chit and Jata. Matter and consciousness. Every particle of the matter which is manifested by the superconsciousness and still in alignment with the superconsciousness, that parts are called Divya Sarira in you. Every cell still continues to be in tune with Paramashiva. Every muscle, every part of your biology, internal organ or body, Jnanendriya or Karmendriya, still in tune with Paramashiva comfortably with powerful cognitions comfortably without any struggle as a natural flow of life is Divya Sarira, every cell which is ready to reverberate and radiate the powerful cognitions of Paramashiva is part of your Divya Sarira. Please understand. Whichever part of you comfortably manifests the powerful cognitions is your Divya Sarira. More and more powerful cognition manifestation means more and more you are becoming Divya Sarira. If your hands can manifest the highest powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva, your hands have become part of the Divya Sarira. Your eyes can manifest the truth, you are Paramashiva, your eyes have become part of Divya Sarira. Every cell in your body, if it can comfortably manifest powerful cognitions, it has become part of Divya Sarira. Pain does not exist is one of the powerful cognition because you are soul, you are consciousness, you are Paramashiva. If your hand is fractured and it does not have pain, means it is manifesting as a natural flow, the powerful cognition you are Paramashiva. Understand? You cannot act when there is a compound fracture. You can act as long as everything is well. Not when there is a compound fracture. You can't be crying and telling, I am okay. Understand? It's a natural flow. If powerful cognitions naturally flow in your system, you are Divya Sariri. You become Divya Sarira. Paramashiva beautifully says in Kriya, in Puja, there is a special ritual called making yourself Divya Sariri. You invoke every part with the sacred syllable of Paramashiva's name. Paramashiva sits on the throne made out of 54 mantra. Not 52, 54. 52 akshara, one spelled but doesn't have a script, another one can neither be spelled nor written. So totally 54 akshara. He sits on the throne which is made of these 54 aksharas. And listen carefully. When you invoke those aksharas in the various parts of your body with the declaration, this part of the body, let it manifest Paramashiva and His glory, His state, space, powers and being and powerful cognitions. That part becomes Divya Sarira. If you do not feel pain during the multiple compound fracture, be guaranteed your body will not stink or rot or degrade when you leave the body. It will only be Jiva Samadhi. There will not be ordinary death. The body will not have any decay. Yoga Sarira doesn't decay. You become Divya Sarira. Understand the truth I am trying to convey. Anything your brain can capture and enjoy, your life will make that into reality. If your brain can capture and enjoy the most subtlest understandings of
cosmic sacred secrets and the spiritual powers, you will become just yogi, divya shariri. If you enjoy pornography, your body will be physically matured. If you enjoy the subtle powers, subtle understandings, simply your body will become divya shariri. You will become yogi, bala yogi, bala sant. Bala sant is a person whose brain captures all these highest conscious truths, subtle truths while you are young. The way your brain captures these great truths, simply your body starts manifesting it. You become yogi, you become a divya shariri, you become embodiment of Mahadeva. You become Bala Sant. Very strong lessons. You need complete attention. But the lessons will be really helpful. This technical knowledge will really be helpful, not only for enlightenment, for making your life more and more blissful and happy and joyful, becoming a new human being. Becoming a new human being. Understand? If you act, cooperate as medium, and if your chakshu becomes pure next day morning, you feel, oh God, things are so fresh, alive. Then you are traveling in the path of Divya Sarira. Mouth having a deep taste, not just the mouth, the deeper mouth. It's called annak. In Tamil we say the part which hangs inside your tongue, the deeper mouth, this area. That inside the throat, feeling intense sweetness or a very sweet smell being experienced in the nose. That is what is the perfume of Divya Sarira, of the Master. Understand? Perfume smell of Divya Sarira of the Master. Something will be happening in your nose, some sweet smell. And any sound, you will, even a small sound, you will be able to hear with a deep sensitivity. These are the scales. I am telling all the people who were mediums during the healing initiation. I am telling all you guys, if you have any of this experience, you are traveling towards the path of Divya Sarira. Have courage, confidence, joy, jump into it and run. Flow with it. I am talking about this so detailed way so that in future, people who are trying to become medium for these ghosts, the dead people, pretas, pichas, all of them should understand difference between that medium and this medium. Medium word is loaded with a negative meaning. That is different and this is different. This is different. Here it is becoming Divya Sarira. There it is becoming more and more unconscious. Vivekananda gives an example. The black magic mediums, it's like throwing a big stone on the horse and stopping it. It will stop, but it will never get up again over. With a master, it's like holding the rope properly and stopping the horse. It will be termed, not killed. Terming the horse is different between killing the horse. So it's an important thing you need to understand.